What's up, guys? Raging Stallion here, back again. Back again. Any, anyway, so yeah, apparently I had restarted the stream. I did a test stream for 25 minutes because I wasn't sure if I was actually streaming because it wasn't showing up on YouTube Studio that I was streaming. But apparently, hello. Apparently, um, yeah, okay, it's streaming now. Apparently, you do what I was saying was I was wondering if yeah, I had to set it like a new stream key every time, every stream, and apparently you do because there was a countdown timer when I would copy that stream key over from YouTube Studio. When I'd hit copy, hit the copy button, it would start a countdown. So apparently, I'm learning. Apparently, I'm a new streamer, and there's gonna be things that there's gonna be mistakes that are made. So so yeah, you do have to enter apparently a new streamer um stream key every single stream. So now I know that. So now I won't make that mistake again. So and I did figure out how to fix my frame rate or whatever thing. Um, I forget what they call that. Dang, it's just slipped my mind. It's like right on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, I fixed the stream quality in any case. So let's get right back into that farming grape seeds. I'm gonna go ahead and edit this title to farming grape seeds at Tith Farm for 68 cooking, then making tuna and sweet corn potatoes Ironman style part 2 because well, it's not gonna let me because that's the maximum um thing. Farming grape seeds at Tith Farm for, let's see how I can do this. um Grape seed. Yes, this is what I'll do grape seed farming. No, grape seed farming for 68 cooking, then making tuna and sweet corn potatoes Ironman style. Cont continued. That works. Um, and then I'll come down here and I'll put an explanation. I had to reset the stream due to stream due to a streaming quality issue that could only be resolved by resetting the stream. So that is why there is a part. So that is why this is a part 2 video. Yeah, that works. That works. All right, let's get on with it. And log back in here, and we'll get back to that grape seed farming. Um, Y'all really didn't miss much though. I was just kind of talking about Joe Rogan and how it's sad that they put politics in music at music concerts. I went in a little bit about how I got to fortunately experience the last Pink Floyd concert, but they blew up a blow up Trump head at the concert. Roger Waters did with a gunshot, like he pulled his finger back and they had like a gunshot instinct go off and blow up the head. And I was talking a little bit about how it's sad that they put politics in music, and the how I got on that was I was talking about how I was talking about Joe Rogan and how he's like this big, like, kind of like toxic political figure now, but people made him that way. He wasn't always like that. It used to be just the Joe Rogan podcast, and now it's like this very divisive, "Oh, he's a leftist, no, he's a rightist, no, he's a leftist, no, he's a rightist" thing. And I was just talking about how it's sad in general how people put politics and everything. Um, and yeah, you didn't miss much though. It's just like a four tith round stream, test stream slash test stream, just to see like if it was actually streaming or not. Because on the streaming software, it was showing that it was streaming, but it wasn't streaming on the YouTube end of things. And I guess that makes sense too because the streaming software assumed that that was a current stream key, but I guess YouTube does things a little bit different than Facebook in that they use like a custom stream key setup every time that resets on a timer, and to where you have to basically enter in a new stream key every stream. Um, but yeah, I'm new to the whole stream key thing because I don't do it that way on Facebook. I use Streamlabs custom streaming service setting when I do that. I'm going to miss that one, so I'm just going to come over here and, well, miss that one too. I'm going to have to run up here real quick to catch up. Not sure what happened there. Yeah, see, I barely got it. But yeah, yeah, you didn't miss much. I was just talking about how Joe Rogan I I started it off saying how like I have my viewers set up to 18 plus. This is an 18 plus stream because I use a lot of innuendo in the streams that I do a lot, and sometimes I talk, and not just that, but sometimes I like talk. I am a purveyor of psychedelics. I don't know if you guys are into psychedelics or for it or against it or whatever, but I talk about that sometimes. So just to play it safe, I set my streams to 18 plus because um, I I'm not a parent, but if I were, um, I would not want my kids to know about psychedelics to a certain age at least, and I try to be understanding and reasonable with that. And I know people have varying views on psychedelics and stuff, and I wouldn't want like a kid to come up to their mom or dad and be like, "Dad, Mom, what is acid?" You know, so like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't tell them anything, type shit. So, but yeah, so that's what I was saying, and and then I started talking about Joe Rogan because obviously he talks about psychedelics a lot on his podcasts, and he had this guy on there one time. I forget his name. Even now, I can't even think of his name. I still haven't thought of his name. But he's like this Canadian psychoanalyst slash therapist. He's the creator of Future Arthring, which is a website you can go to kind of like arthur out your life, set goals and plans, and get your life on track. I can't believe I can't think of his name though. He's so like prominent in the political world, but but anyway, he was on a Joe Rogan podcast one time, and he had mentioned briefly about how like they were talking about kids and how like kids these days. Oh, I know what I was saying. I was saying like how like kids knowing about psychedelics and stuff, and then I was just kind of made the little comment like, well, you'd be surprised what some kids know about these days. We do not live in the same time that maybe some of you around my age grew up in. Kids are absolutely vile these days, and then that's when I went into the Joe Rogan thing, talking about how this guest star slash psychoanalyst had mentioned briefly how like parents were coming to him and saying like how parents are coming up to him in tears, asking him questions like, "Why is my little daughter? Why is my little boy such a vicious sociopath?" Um, and yeah, it's that statement is very true. Like you do have these kids that with the advent of the internet, they're learning about trolling. They're learning about all sorts of things they shouldn't know about, malicious intent stuff. Um, and so yeah, I just set my channel to 18 plus because I don't know. I don't want to be a contributor to that. You know. So um, so yeah, moving forward. Um, I got you guys all caught up there on the conversation aspect of the stream. You learn a little bit about me, I learn a little bit about you, and everyone's happy. We got to conversate, you know. I mean, that's how conversations work. We never get anywhere if we don't conversate about stuff. Shouldn't just shut yourself down and. Mm-hmm. That's my thing with freedom of speech. But there is a point where it becomes freedom of speech is not hate speech. But at the same in the same light, we have to keep talking as humans. Because if there's no communication, everything tends to fall apart. I don't know how I got on that, but I guess I was referring to a conversation me and my friend had when I was on acid recently. And I was just telling him, like, hey man, like, why are y'all so, like, vile here? Why are y'all so vicious here? He's just saying how, like, we gotta communicate, man. Like, basically saying, like, you shouldn't just stray away from certain subjects just because some people might get offended. And that's very true, but in the same light, as I was saying, uh, freedom of speech is not hate speech. So, Summer, come on now. Come on, girl. Don't do that. I gotta go get her out of the cage. Every little car that goes by, she's gonna bark at. And I know you guys don't like to hear a bark every 2 minutes. So I'll be right back. You're a guard dog. You're not supposed to bark at everything that comes by. You only bark when something comes by that is a threat. Okay? Alright, come here. I love you. I still love you. Come here. You're a good guard dog. You don't like those neighbors that are always going in and out? No. I know. I don't like them either. A lot of people don't like them. Anyway, I'm back, guys. She's a sweetheart. She's my little bottle of joy. I probably won't ever have any kids, but she's my daughter, my doggy daughter, as they call them, um, or doggy son, I guess. I never heard the doggy son one. I've heard a lot of girls refer to their dogs as their doggy daughters, though. But but yeah, that's my doggy kid, doggo. Um, she's everything to me. I mean, I had a Labrador, and he kind of died at a really young age. At the ripe young age of 8 years old, to a heart attack, unfortunately, and it just broke my heart. I had to get me some. I had to get me another Labrador. They're awesome dogs, but always there for you. Great family dogs. If you ever want to start a family, they're right there, ready for the task. Um, but yeah, I've just to reality, come to terms with the fact that I'll probably never have any kids because not because I don't want kids or anything. I do. I love kids. I just want to find a girlfriend, but no girlfriends want me because I'm fat, and I know I could change that if I put my mind to it. But I kind of met someone and they don't want me to lose any weight, so I'm kind of like in a catch-22 right now in my life. But hey, there's someone for everyone. Um, yeah, uh, that is true. But that's kind of an odd thing, Not that's not really common. It's not every day you hear a loved one say, you know, I'm only into fat people. I don't want you to lose any weight because that's not healthy for you. And a loved one or a significant other should always want the best for you. So I don't get that. It's kind of selfish if you ask me. If you want someone to stay unhealthy just to continue your own pleasure, um, that's kind of selfish, I think. But hey, it is what it is. I might lose a little weight. I might put off a few pounds, but not too much. Um, just enough to still to not have a heart attack. um, yeah, I was on my diet shit for a while. Um, uh, stop. I was on my diet shit for a while, and doing this intermittent fasting. I don't know if you guys have watched my other past streams or not, but I was trying to lose a little weight. I was going on hikes and stuff every day up the mountains around here and taking my dog up there, and um, doing really good actually. Lost like 60 pounds in like 4 months, 60 to 80 pounds in 4 months. I was losing like third of a pound a day, I think it was. That was the rate, a third of a pound a day, whatever that equates to. You can do the math if you want. But yeah, it was pretty good. I was that intermittent fasting stuff, man. That really works. I was making breakfast burritos every night. I know breakfast burrito diet. What? Uh, I know it, breakfast burritos are not the healthiest because of all the cholesterol and bacon grease and stuff. But I did switch to turkey bacon though, so that's good. Um, I'd come home. I do my Grubhub runs during the day, and then I'd come home every night. I wouldn't eat anything during the day. I'd drink nothing but water. I was actually probably a lot. What a lot of it was, I had laid off all soda, and then I'd come home and make my breakfast burrito, and then go to bed, and then wake up the next day and do it all over again. But then I got in a car wreck. It wasn't my fault. Some girl crashed into a telephone pole. She fell asleep at the wheel. Uh, I won't go into the details any further than that. But she was driving my car, and she fell asleep at the wheel and crashed into a telephone pole with me in the back with no seatbelt on. And yeah, and I'm not gonna say why I had no seatbelt on, but it was stupid. It was very stupid. Um, the seats. Okay, I'll say this much: the seats were down for some reason. I'm not gonna say why the seats were down, but basically I kind of got bounced around in the back and whatnot when she hit the telephone pole, and it broke both my arms, and I was laid up in the hospital for a couple of weeks, maybe 3 weeks, and then I came home in casts going all the way up to my elbows. I just started banging the hell out of some RuneScape, bang, and then now I'm here. But when I was in the hospital, I kind of got off my diet shit because when you're in the hospital, they always give you like ginger ale to drink and stuff. They try to treat you nice and make you feel all nice inside. And I kind of took them up on that and got me a ginger ale and got a taste for soda again. And quit doing that. Sorry. And they were like, she's so sweet though. I can't be mad at her forever. But uh but anyway, she like I got the on the ginger ale kick again, and then it kind of slowly diminished back to unhealthiness from there. Um I kind of started feeling sorry for myself and eating just any kind of way, using the excuse like, I can't cook for myself now. I got to eat whatever the hospital gives me, and then now, no matter how many carbs are in it or whatever, and now I'm just kind of just like, I kind of told myself this excuse like, well, I'll just eat. Uh, I'm going through some shit, so I'm gonna eat however I want because I deserve it. And I know that's stupid, and it's an easy thing to do when you're doing something like dieting, to try to kind of like make up these excuses in your mind like, I'm going through shit, I need a reward, um, I can't cook for myself. But yeah, I realize, I'm conscious that's wrong, and as soon as as soon as the as soon as I get like back driving and working for Grubhub again, where I can buy my own ingredients and whatnot and start cooking for myself again, I'll get back on my diet shit. I don't know what she's got, but I hope it's nothing bad. Damn. I think she's just chewing on her bone, but I will check on that as soon as. Well, once they're harvested, they stay harvested. That's like a farming rule in this game. They don't decay once they can't decay actually once they're in this state. So let me go ahead and turn this light on and see what she's chewing on. Summer, what are you chewing on? Okay, yeah, it was her bone. She was chewing on her bone. Good girl, chewing on your bone and nothing else. Um, but anyway, yeah. So yeah, I'm just going through a time right now. Again, not making excuses. Well, I am making excuses in my own mind, but I'm not making excuses to you guys. I am gonna get back on my diet shit once I once I get over all this broken arm stuff. Um, and get a car and stuff. Can go to the grocery store and cook and stuff like that. Quit. Also, it's for financial reasons, cause I don't I don't have an income right now. It's expensive to eat healthy, especially when the one that you live with doesn't support healthy eating. Girl, it's okay. It's okay. She's a good girl. Yes, she is. She's got her bone. She's laying down. She's being a good girl. Yep. She's a good girl. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Yeah, that broke my heart when my Labrador died. Man, I was at the vet. I was crying. I remember taking the dog out. I made like this little brace thing with a blanket, or what do you call it? Like when they move bodies in war. I kind of like took the blanket, I folded it over once, and I put him on the blanket, and then I grabbed the blanket on either side and kind of carried him out to my car, put him in the trunk, hauled ass to the vet. Get to the vet, I'm crying in tears, you know. They tell me that they can try to shock him back to life, but there's no guarantees. Um, so yeah, I kind of just uh, accepted things at that point. And yeah, and said my goodbyes and told him to go ahead and cremate him and stuff. And then I was doing Grubhub one day, and I uh, I dropped off the food at this house, and this little dog came in. This little tiny yappy dog came out, and this girl ran out. She's like, "Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." It's like, "No, it's okay. I love dogs," and she's like, "Oh, okay." And she's like, "I was like, yeah, I actually just lost my boy Leroy to a heart attack." not too long ago, and she's like, "Oh, well, hopefully you can get you a new dog." I was like, "Oh no, my heart's not ready for that yet." And she said, "Oh well, I can give you this lady's contact information if you want a new dog, and when you're ready." And I was just like, "Oh, okay." And she gave me her Facebook, and I got home and I contacted the lady, and she she said I told her the story about Leroy and how he was a Labrador, and I was looking for a Labrador boxer because Leroy had a little boxer in him. He had like this little cute underbite, and I'm gonna get back on my farming shit now, but and I was just playing with my dog, giving her a little love and attention, but she's like, I told her about Leroy and stuff, and she said she said that she actually had some Labrador puppies, and she was in the process of moving them to her parents' house out in the country because she had like quite a large operation. This is a like a you know a rescue operation that she was running out of her home, and she needed to move some of the dogs to her parents' house because her house was getting too full, and she's way out in like good gosh like a 40-minute drive or something, and or 30-minute drive from here, and I was like, well, can I come see them? And she's like, well, I'll be back around this time if you want to wait. I was like, no, I want to see them now. I was like, I was so heartbroken. And I told her, I didn't say it like that though, but I told her I'd be willing to make the drive. Um, and so then I went out there, and that she had them all running around in this little pen, this little gated off section of a big yard, of a fairly large yard, and I went in there and checked them out, and I was petting, just looking. I told her my heart wasn't ready yet, and then and then she's like, "Look, that one's sneaking up on you." And I turned around, and there was Summer, and sure enough, she was sneaking up on me. She was doing that maneuver where she's on all, like laying down on her stomach and just using her legs to edge forward and kind of like trying to sneak. And I was just like, I just knew it in my heart from that moment. That's the one. That is the one. And she picks up the dog and hands her to me and says, "Here you go, Daddy." And that's what sold me on it. And, my heart was set then. She called me Daddy. So I guess I was the daddy at that point. Yeah. I said, "Can I pay you?" I was like, "How much are they?" And she said, 75, or I mean 150. And I was like, "Well, can I give you 75 now and 75 later?" And she's like, "Yeah, that's fine." And so that's what I did. And I've had her ever since. I call her Summer because summer is the season that I lost my other dog in. I actually let my mom name the dog this time around because just because she got I got to name Leroy, so I figured it would be okay if she named this dog this time. I thought I'd give her the honor, because I named the last dog in her home. Not not an ideal run for sure, not by any regard, but yeah, somehow I made that work. I don't know how, but yeah, I love dogs. I mean, if losing a few Golava Nova fruits gets me a doggo streaming story, I'm all for it, man. And I tell you, these off-stamp vapes are the shit, man. Like, look, um, you can just, well, I'm trying to show you guys. I explained how they're like fidget spinners in the last video, but I never exactly demonstrated that. So I'll just show you. Well, it's not working right now, um, because of my arms being broken. Well, they're pretty much healed up now, but I still got to go through rehab. But you see, like I can't really bend my arm outwards. So it's kind of hard to get the right orientation for this trick. But basically, what you do, it's just a magnet, you know, and then you have like a pod, and you throw the pod out, and then you have the magnet that you keep when you switch out the pods. But you just kind of you get the gist. It's like a fidget spinner and a vape at the same time for people that are like really fidgety, which is perfect for me because I get very fidgety at times. So when I, especially like if I'm doing Grubhub and I'm waiting in a restaurant for food to be ready for me to pick up the order, that drives me crazy. And sometimes I'll just sit there and play with my vape while I wait for the food to get ready. So it works out. It's not the greatest gig in the world, but it's a means to an end. I'll say that. And the best part is like I'm out and about all the time. I'm constantly moving. So it gives me the freedom to kind of get out and about and meet people and like do meetups with people and stuff. And you know, there's lots of, we live in a very technological age, and there's lots of apps like social apps and stuff these days where you can just meet people, you know. And when I'm out doing my Grubhub runs, those algorithms just go crazy, man. Um, Depending on the area I'm in, you know. Um, but but yeah, it's easy to get ahead of yourself in this life, and sometimes you get moving too fast, and the universe stops you. You know, the universe has got a way of doing that. I know that's like the most like new agey kind of expression or statement, but yeah, um, it's very true. But I'm getting too old for that shit, you know, like, I need to settle my ass down, and that's what I'm doing now. I'm doing some gaming, doing a little streaming, taking a deep breath on life, reevaluating my situation, where I'm at in life. This is good for me. This is very good for me to kind of slow down and have a breather, because when you're doing Grubhub, it's always go, go, go. You never have time for anything. You hardly even have time to think. And when you're like that, it's easy to get ahead of yourself, and it's stressful. I was actually working two apps at the same time when I was doing that. So, so yeah, you can only imagine. These are crazy fruits, man. I would love to see these fruits on acid, man. Like, hey, be nice. She's still got a lot of puppy in her, so I got this other little small dog, and she likes to play, but sometimes she don't know her own size. She don't know her own size, no. And she's too rough on brother. She's too rough on brother. Yeah, but not too rough. I don't want you guys getting the wrong idea. I mean, she doesn't hurt him. She just more or less annoys him. But she tries to play with the little dog, and the little dog just doesn't want any play. Not that rough, at least. And so like she just kind of like she gets ahead of herself, and I have to kind of intervene and say, hey, calm down, be nice to your brother, because your brother is not your size, and you don't know that. Yeah, show me love, lick my hand. That's right. Yeah. I know you love me. Yeah, she's a sweet girl. Um, but yeah, they're my little bottles of joy. Um, the smaller dog is actually my mom's dog, a little Chihuahua, long-haired Chihuahua, and then my dog is Summer, the Labrador, the Labrador Rescue, rather. Lay down, lay down, lay down. Summer, Summer. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Alright, let's get back into it. You know, puppies, they require a great deal of attention, you know, and if they're not in a loving, nurturing environment, um, they just, they don't turn out right. And, so I try my best between my Grubhub runs and stuff to provide that for her. But, it's not always, ideal. I know when I was back on my dieting shit, I used to take her up to the mountains a lot and go hiking and stuff. I can't remember if I mentioned that earlier in this stream or if that was that one stream that was a misnomer. But yeah, back when I was on my dieting shit, we actually have some mountains around here, and I used to take her up there a lot in the morning and go on my hikes, and then I'd come back, shower, change, put her in the cage, and then go and start my Grubhub rounds. But after a while, that started proving too time consuming, because by the time I would, even if I, unless I got up like super early, um, and that's just it. That's what I need to do to be able to do that and it be feasible. But I started getting off schedule, so I started finding I wasn't getting to the mountain until like 10 or 11, which put me getting back home and showering and changing and all that at like not until like 1 p.m. in the afternoon, and then working Grubhub. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but in the gig economy, you really have to put in all of your time into it to make it worth your time because of the wear and tear on your vehicle, the cost of gas, and all of that. So unless you're like really just putting a lot of time into it's not very lucrative. And with me hiking till and showering until 1 p.m. and whatnot, that it was getting to that point where it was actually costing me money. So I had to postpone the hikes until I got back on schedule. And then of course this happened with the wreck, and everything just kind of fell apart at that point. But hey, uh, we make mistakes, and hopefully, not always though, we learn from those mistakes. And I definitely learned my lesson on this. So there's always next time, right? Well, not always. I could have died. I'm actually very fortunate that I survived the wreck, not wearing a seatbelt and all. But thankfully, I was in the back, and my arms and the front seat saved me. Um, so yeah, I'm still here to live and breathe another day, and hopefully not make the same mistake again. There is a settlement check coming. I'll be getting a settlement for that since it wasn't my fault. Um, and I'll get a new car and get my Grubhub job back, because of course, you know, Grubhub, they they suspend your account if you're not active on it after a while. I guess because it's so popular, they like to keep the hirings in rotation. I call them hirings. I know that it's not technically a job. It's a independent contractor sort of thing in a way, but technically speaking, that is. But but they treat you like employees. They really do, and they have this service called Checker that periodically will check up on your licensing and your insurance status and that to make sure everyone's on the up and up. And I guess Checker checked up on my insurance status when I canceled my insurance, and they sure enough they suspended my contract, and so I'll have to reapply for that. Of course, I still got DoorDash. DoorDash doesn't do that, which is weird. You'd think they'd both work kind of the same way, but they don't. Um, but yeah, so like when I get back on my Grubhub shit, my diet shit, and I get my settlement check clears, I'll go get another loan for another car. I should be good. And the best part about it is with the amount of money I'm getting on this settlement, I'll be able to pay like half the car off right off. So it'll be nice. It'll be a nice little come up, if you will. Not much of a come up, but it'll be better than before, because before I was paying on a first time buyer's loan for my car, because it's the first car I'd ever loaned, or the first car loan I'd ever got. So they let me do like this first time buyer's loan thing. So I was paying a full term, and it was a very long term at that for that. But this time around, I'll be able to put a nice down payment from the settlement money and go ahead and get that, at least get it back to at least the point, because I didn't have that car very long. I only had it like a year or so. But I can at least make like a year's worth of payments towards it with the settlement money, and then yeah, I'll be back. I guess that's the idea with settlements, is to get you back to at least some semblance of what you had before, in cases where it's not your fault, of course. Um, but yeah, that's what it's gonna do. It's gonna get me back to that. Please use a keyframe. Yeah, I don't know why it's saying that about keyframes, because I did change the keyframes. Um, that's odd. Let me check on something here. I know I was saying before it wouldn't let me change anything during the stream, but I want to say I wasn't hitting the right thing. Let me see here. So you go to output mode, advanced. Yeah, okay, so it's already set to advanced now, so I should be able to check it. I just won't be able to change it. That's what it is. Um, yeah, I don't know why that's saying that. Oh, my keyframe is actually set to 0. Hmm, that's weird. Before it was set to 4, and then or something else, and then I set it up to 2. Oh, 0 equals auto. That's weird. It should automatically set my keyframes in that case. But I wonder if there's a way to make it to where it doesn't do that auto thing. That is strange. Because if I could uncheck enforce streaming service encoder thing, if I could uncheck like a tick box where it would not automatically change my keyframe interval. I could set it to 2, which is what they were saying on our Streamlabs, is set it to 2 for a good stream. And that is under the recommended 4 for the stream, which is what YouTube recommends for streams, apparently. Is no, it says right here, please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. Yeah, I don't know why the streaming software is bucking me on this. Keyframe 0. Huh. I definitely set it to 2, guys. I don't know why it's changing it on me. Oh well. I rewatched the stream that I did earlier when it was saying my streaming quality was bad. And, well, it's not going to show me that unless it's in real time. But I was going to say I rewatched the stream in my playlist after that poor quality stream had ended, and it seemed to not be having any buffer. It seemed to not be having any buffering issues, but then again, I can't really fairly say that because I'm just watching a recording at that point. I'm not actually watching a live stream at that point, so that's not a good example to go by. I don't know. Don't know. Should be fine. Should be. If you guys notice any buffering issues in the stream, just let me know. Just put it in my comments. You know, you'll be helping me out. Even if you're only watching the stream for 10 minutes or so, you'll be helping me out to letting me know that my stream is not acting right. Not saying it's y'all's responsibility to do that. As a streamer, it's absolutely my responsibility to make sure all that stuff is set up right. But I'm just at my wit's end. I don't know what to do here. Get back. Get back. Get back. You're pulling on the cord, honey. No. No. Get back. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. No, cutie. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Thank you. Probably gonna miss some fruits there because of summer shenanigans. Yep. There it goes. You gonna lick me? Don't lick me. Don't lick me to death. There ain't gonna be no left. Come on now, Summer. Knock it off. Knock it off. Summer, park it. Puppy kisses. She's just licking the salt off of my hands, but I'll call them puppy kisses. Summer, quit. Quit, Summer. Summer. Come on now, honey. You're kicking a dead horse. She's licking the hell out of my hand. Summer, quit. Oh my gosh. Stop. 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 No more. No more. No more. Good girl. Alright, guys, I'm going to try to lock in here. Quit yapping so much. Must not have filled up my water pills all the way because I only ended up with 1 and 1 that time. Or usually I have 2 and 2. No. like overlapping. I love when that happens. It's like, yeah, I'm making good time. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's always a good sign when you're almost overlapping the timers. Like, look, it's getting smaller each time I go up. The space in between. And now I'm talking and it's slowing down again. And I tell you guys, it damn near takes every bit of my brain cells to focus on this mini game and do well in it. I guess I could always come back later though. Like uh go farm some runite ore for 5 days and then come back. Cause I'm really about to run out of time, game time, guys. But I really don't. To be honest, I really, really, really don't want to have to like. Ow, 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 my arm. I really don't want to have to farm runite ore and compete with the bots. Cause the bots are just like so horrible, dude. Like, it's just like they take all your ore. It's frustrating. You constantly have to world hop. It's just a nightmare. But hey, I guess I got to do what I got to do, you know. And well, I don't have to do that though. There's other methods to make money. I don't know what they are. I mean, I could chop magics, but that takes like 10 days to make 13 mil. Um, I could fish, but swordfish, not really. No, like, not trying to do that. Swordfish would take probably like 20 days, like probably twice as long as magics, because my fishing isn't that great. It's not like I'm fishing angler fish or whatchamacallits. Um, what do you call it? The minnows, or no, not the minnows, but the Damn, that's bothering me now that I can't think of it. Oh, dark crabs. Yeah, it's not like I'm fishing anglerfish or dark crabs. I'd be stuck fishing swordfish. Oh, I know what I could do. This would be fun too, and it would give me a chance to train my combat. I could I could kill the fuck the pirate zombies. Hold on, let me just log out real quick and see how much game time I have left, because I really need to get going on that pretty soon if I want to keep my membership. Huh? Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't even look at it. Let's do that again. What? Huh? I guess I gotta wait a little bit for it to go to that screen. That's weird. Usually it takes you to the click play now screen. I'm gonna go pee. This would be a good opportunity to pee. Plus I gotta pee, but Also, so I can see how much game time I have left. Okay, I'm back. So now it should let me see. Hold on. Come on. Please be like 6 days. What? Why isn't it showing me? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to go, that is weird. Usually it takes you to like the little in-between screen. Jagex.com. Is it jagex.com? Yeah. No. No, not jagex.com. RuneScape. Okay, and then log in. No, I'm not a robot. Okay, here we go. I can't believe I'm having to go to the website to see how much game time I have. Nothing interesting happens. Huh? Go to account. Oh, it's going to make me enter the verification code. Of course. Member until November 30th. So yeah, about 5 days of membership left. Yeah, so I guess I'll just do that tomorrow. Because, I really need to get going here. What can I thieve? Is there any good thieving? I mean, bottles of wine, obviously, but at 75 thieving, what can I thieve for money? Let me just do a quick Google search. Most lucrative thieving. Oh, I need level 85 thieving for elves, and that's 2.4 mil GP an hour. No, not in real life. It's telling me what to steal in real life. Um, let's see. I'm just gonna watch that video because I'm not finding anything.
Right now, the most profitable thieving method in the game is pickpocketing Vias, where you can get up to 4 mil GP per hour at 99. Pickpocketing Elves is also very profitable, where you get 2.4 mil per hour when you unlock them. Thieving the Rogue's Castle chests in the wilderness nets over 2 mil GP per hour, although you are at risk of getting PK'd.
Okay, that didn't help me though, because I only have 75 thieving. Most profitable. Everyone's saying arty nights, but that takes longer than I have. And Pyramid Plunder is shit. I've already done that. It took me like all my game time just to get one meal. This is for an iron, to be fair. Pickpocketing master farmers will get you a good number of herb seeds, or Firewatch will get you blood shards. Yeah, okay, so it's master farmers. Pickpocketing master farmers. Yeah. That's seems like that's what it's saying. It's the most profitable at this level anyway. But it says you need 90 plus thieving to make that profitable. But master farmer's only 38. But yeah, it's okay, guys. So this is what I'll do. I'm gonna finish up here, getting 2,000 Galavanova fruits, and then we'll go steal some seeds. And when I steal those seeds, the herb seeds that I do get, I could always grow some of those with my farming. So yeah, that's the new course of action, guys. Farming and thieving. It ain't much, but at least it's honest work. Love that meme. A little picture of the farmer saying that. And honestly, farming herbs is pretty good money too. So that's why I said that. People have been telling, friends of mine on here have been telling me to do that for a while, actually. Hunting too. A lot of my friends said to do hunting, but my hunting level is only 20 and I don't have enough time to get it up, so. After this run, I'll check stream chat. So if you have any questions, go ahead and drop them now. And I only need 12 mil, not 13 mil. Because I did make that mill at Pyramid Plunder, so I need 12 mil in seeds. Go ahead and check chat now. Make sure stream's still running and whatnot. Dang, we haven't had a single view all day. That's crazy. It's probably the content, honestly, though, because who wants to watch Tith farming for 68 cooking? That's a low cooking target and a very monotonous activity, I must admit. now, wait. I'm gonna get a quick snack real quick. I haven't eaten all day, guys. Actually, I shouldn't be picking out on chips. I'm gonna go warm me up a burrito or something. are warming up. Yeah, I didn't like them very much in the oven. They were just too, like, crispy, and that's not really a burrito thing. That's more of a taco, hard taco thing. Like, and even hard tacos, I don't like hard tacos. I like soft tacos. Always get the soft tacos every time I go to Taco Bell. Unless it's the Doritos, the Locos Tacos things. Those are pretty good. That's just because it's a Dorito, you know. Doritos are supposed to be kind of crispy. Preference is a funny thing, isn't it? It's very like mood dependent, you know. Like why should we have preferences? Food is food, you know. It's sustenance. That's all it is. Why should we care? But we have these things called taste buds, and with that comes preference. But why are taste buds different? These are the questions of life that should be asked. Everyone's got taste buds, but why do they all work different? You know? I guess your experiences shape your preferences. I don't know. I don't know these things, guys. I don't. But I would love to hear your answers, your opinions, and that, your philosophies. I once heard this little thing about, what's it called? Cilantro. Some people report cilantro has like a soapy taste, and that's why they don't like cilantro. But as it turns out, there's this sort of like sciencey reasoning behind that, and I forget the science words for it, but basically it comes down to our bodies. When we're born, we're some people are born with certain aspects of biology that make cilantro taste soapy or less soapy depending on who you are. So preference isn't always about experience. Sometimes it's about science, which is really interesting to me. It's all about the genes, you know. Hmm. just made me some chipotle sauce. 1 second. So, I don't know if you guys saw the stream the other day when I was talking about chipotle sauces and different store-bought chipotle sauces and my favorite like restaurant chipotle sauce. But I've been a big fan of chipotle sauces for a while. I am a sauce maniac, by the way. I always got to have sauce on all of my meals. But basically, this one store bought chipotle sauce I bought, oh gosh. If you get too much, it tastes funny. If you get too little, it tastes alright. It's decent. But I don't think I'll be buying that brand anymore, and that's what I was saying in the stream. So I doctored it up. I didn't have that much left, so I put a little bit in the bottom of this cup, as much as I could. I put about a tablespoon of or about 1.5 to 2 tablespoons of mayonnaise, and then maybe a tablespoon, and then it wasn't much at all. And then, because you don't want to water down the chipotle too much. And then, because of course I did water it down with mayo. It's actually chipotle mayo what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about chipotle sauce. When I say chipotle sauce, I mean chipotle mayo. Let me just make that clarification. But so yeah, so I put about a tablespoon of mayo with the rest of this shit mid tier chipotle mayo I bought, and then I put a pinch of this sashimi tagarashi, which imparts kind of like it's made for Asian barbecues, but it imparts kind of like a umami flavor. And then what else did I do? I put a dash of Serrano mayo in with that to kind of throw off the funny tastiness of the chipotle sauce, and it actually turned out pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The umami flavor from the sashimi tagarashi really worked some numbers on this sauce, I think. It's got that umami flavor to it now. And the reason why I'm dipping it instead of like putting it on the burrito like I usually do, is because these dang store bought frozen burritos are so hard to reopen once they're heated up. The flour tortilla tends to kind of stick to the rest of it. But yeah, that's good chipotle sauce now. I fixed that chipotle sauce. Yeah, that is gas. Really love the sashimi tagarashi. It's good stuff. It can definitely save some recipes, especially if you like the umami flavor. All it is traditional 7-spice pepper blend, like Japanese 7-spice. It's really good. Shichimi Tagarashi. Yeah, that's good stuff. I'm glad I found that. What is Tsuchimi Takarashi made of? Also known as Japanese 7 spice. This spice blend includes red chili pepper, sansho pepper, hemp seeds and or poppy seeds, sesame seeds, ginger, citrus peel, and nori, like nori seaweed. It's really good. Goes great in poke bowls too. That's like perfect for poke bowls because poke bowls have sesame and ginger and citrusy flavors and red chili peppers. Yeah, poke bowls got all that. That's why I got it. I like to put it on my sushi rice before I add the raw fish and stuff. Actually, I got a whole lot of like sushi rice. I should probably make some and just season it with this. That would be fun. Make like a little poke bowl base. I guess I don't have to add the raw fish and stuff. I mean, I don't have like very much food here, guys. That's the thing is I've really got to like work on what I got. Um, Work with what I got rather. Um, and I know I have a lot. Excuse me. I know I have a lot of sushi rice in there left over from my poke bowl creations, so I could probably make some one night and then add some shichimi takarashi to that like I would with the poke bowls, and then I don't know. I could get creative with it. I guess use some of the frozen vegetables in the freezer to kind of spruce it up a little bit. It would be a vegan meal, but it'd be good. I'd make it good. Yeah, my mom, she buys a lot of like frozen stuff, so it doesn't really leave much in the way of actual cooking. I guess that's kind of like why I'm so like into cooking to begin with, is because growing up, I really didn't have that. I didn't have that coming home to a home cooked meal every night like a lot of kids did. So if I wanted to eat anything like that, I had to make it myself. Um, and it kind of instilled a skill of cooking within me, I guess. You got to work with what you got, guys. You got to be resourceful. I can't say it enough. Brussels sprouts are great for making vegan meals because you can roast them and give them this nice and crispy, kind of like leathery texture, like meat has. Brussels sprouts are great for vegan food, especially if you're trying to make like vegan food that tastes kind of like meat. Like, let's say you're not a vegan like me, like, and you love meat, but you don't have meat, and all you have is vegetables. Brussels sprouts are the goat when it comes to that. You can fry Brussels sprouts. You can roast them. They go really good with sauces. They caramelize really well. Lots of sugar content. Just everything about them is makes them just really easy to give that meaty kind of texture. I guess it's kind of like how vegans substitute a lot of stuff in pizza with like cauliflower crust and stuff of that nature. Like, there are certain things within the world of veganism that you can do to to create something else, you know. There's a lot of room for that. I'm not a vegan, but I know things. I kind of fucked up the strategy there, but it's okay because it was the last round, so I didn't have to rush back over here to the first one.
tea? Baked spaghetti, mashed potatoes and cabbage. No, it's yours. That's mine right there. You can have some of mine if you want.
Why did you just get mashed potatoes and cabbage?
What would your brother have?
No, I'm saying, why did you get just mashed potatoes?
No, that's all yours, Bradley. That's your plate.
No, I'm saying, never mind.
I had collard greens and corn and mine.
What was your meat option, though? What was your meat option?
What was my meat?
Yeah.
My meat was turkey and dressing.
Oh.
But you can have some of it.
No, it's alright. I shouldn't have made those burritos after all, guys. My mom just got home and she brought me some food from somewhere, and she doesn't cook, but she does buy things from like restaurants and stuff. Thank you. I did a good job brewing that tea.
Ruining it. What do you mean?
Well, it's well brewed. It's not like watery.
You said brewing.
It's steeped, yeah.
I thought you said ruining.
No, I said they did a good job steeping the tea.
Oh.
That's real tea.
I thought you said they did a good job ruining the tea.
No. They usually do a good job ruining the tea. But not this time. Why is their spaghetti always so sweet?
You don't like it like that?
When I eat spaghetti, I like it kind of salty and flavorful, not really like sweet. I know, but why is it sweet though? It's not a dessert item. Hello? I'm just eating some dinner real quick, guys. I'm not going to eat all of this, though, because I just had the burritos. I said, why is it sweet? It's not a dessert item.
I guess it's just their recipe. It's a little bit sweet. I don't like it myself.
I know that's what I'm saying. Why is their recipe with sugar?
I don't know. What you Google it, say, why is K&W baked spaghetti sweet? See what they say.
Alright. So they wouldn't say that on there. Well, they might. I'm sure I'm not the first
There's
person.
a website you can go to. It's called Copycat Recipes. And you can put in K&W baked spaghetti and it'll show you a recipe where you can make it at home. And you can see what's in it that's so sweet.
It's sugar. It's obviously sugar. But I'm saying, why put sugar in something that's not supposed to be sweet?
I don't know, but I think it tastes good.
And I'm sure I'm not the only one that's noticed that either. I'm sure there's other people that's noticed it. So I'm sure I would find something online about it. Yes, guys, spaghetti's not supposed to be sweet. I mean, it could be a little sweet, but this is just like candy, you know?
Are you asking me not to get baked spaghetti for you in the future?
I'm talking to my stream. No, please don't get baked spaghetti for me again.
You say what?
I appreciate what you did for me, but please don't get that baked spaghetti for me again.
Okay.
Did you did you get the drinks?
Yeah.
What kind?
Pepsi.
Can I have one?
Got tea right now.
I just finished it. I'm gonna get a drink, guys. I'll be right back.
Where's the water?
Where's the Pepsi?
Over here. Where are you going? You going in there?
Excuse me.
You're not gonna be jacking my heat up. Get in there.
Did you get dessert?
No.
You usually do.
Well, that's when they had a special that came with dessert. This special didn't come with dessert.
Oh, okay.
If I do get their dessert, what do you want?
Blueberry cobbler.
They didn't have that.
Well, I don't know. What do they have?
They got German chocolate
What else?
We got coconut cream pie,
And
apple pie.
and
That's all I can think of right now.
do they have peach cobbler?
No, they had apple cobbler.
It's okay.
Marty's got some peach cobbler at his house.
Did you get me some?
I can get you some tomorrow night.
Why didn't you bring some?
I didn't know you wanted some.
Well, is it even a question? I mean, I like cobblers and stuff. Me and my mom don't always see eye to eye on stuff, guys. So if you're noticing any tension within our relationship, that's a lot of the reason why. We haven't always seen eye to eye on stuff. Quit. Just, some people just have no business having kids, Not everyone is parent material. And I've had to learn that the hard way. Growing up and stuff. I know I'm an adult and all. It's just stuff from my childhood. I'm now seeing the reason for a lot of stuff now in my adulthood about my mother and stuff and how she is. And yeah, just some people just have no business having kids. I'm sure she did the best she could, but it's just the best she could isn't much. Quit. I'll just put it this way, she had a hard time saying no. To me. And I know that now. I know that now as an adult. I just didn't see it growing up. And she raises her dogs in a similar fashion. You can tell by the way the dog acts that she just yeah, just a clueless parent when it comes to parenting and that. Just some people just don't have that, you know. They don't have that. They don't possess that skill. Had a lot of family slash behavioral problems in my life, growing up and stuff. People have tried to tell her, but I mean, they tried to tell her, but certain ways of doing things and stuff. But she just wouldn't listen. But enough about me. I'm not gonna dwell on it. This is a gaming stream, not a therapy session. Not a family counseling meeting or anything. But sometimes it's nice to have a platform to vent, you know. I think that's why a lot of people stream. So they have that kind of venting platform, and they could sit there and kind of blog about their lives and stuff. Can be good, can be healthy, as long as you don't overdo it. But then again, too much of anything can be bad. And I'm sure there's people out there that had way worse childhoods than me, so I can't complain too much in that regard. At least she wasn't abusive to me. It's the other way around, if anything. But yeah, just lots of behavioral stuff. In and out of group homes. That sort of thing, you know. And then when I got out of the group home, I kind of just settled. So I got sick of the structure of being in the group home, and coming home for me was like going to heaven. And I kind of took advantage of that, admittedly, but yeah. I'm sure I'm not the first man-child streamer. I'm sure there's a lot of Aspergery that goes on in the streaming world. And that, you know, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, and it ain't what they say it is. Or however it goes. Old Johnny Cash song. Good old Johnny Cash. I'm sure I butchered the lyrics to that song, so you'll have to forgive me, but yeah, it's a good song. I just disconnected, guys. I had a connection error. Either your account is still logged in or last one. Dang, that just ruined the whole like farming run. How long have you been streaming here, guys? Excuse me. Not not seeing it anywhere on the screen. Yeah. Not seeing the stream anywhere here. Let's see. YouTube will tell me. Yeah, 309. Huh. Seems like I've been streaming longer than that. Oh well. 0 views. Look at that. I think there's a way I can boost my stream, but I believe that that requires some money. I might do that though when I get back on my feed again. I'm looking for how I can share the stream with a friend. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Alright, guys. Let's see if it'll let me log in now. It could have been that they were doing an update. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they must have had a server reset or something. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's one of the things that sucks about Tith is if you disconnect for any reason whatsoever, they'll make you lose all your progress in the minigame. But the good thing is you don't lose. What you don't lose is you don't lose any of the fruits or points or anything. Gosh, that would be horrible. Can you imagine doing Tith farming and losing all everything, losing all your points and shit before you can spend them? Yeah, they wouldn't even do that. I don't even know why I said that, but yeah, it sucks that you do lose what you actually do lose, though. At least like implement some kind of system where like I kind of understand if you log out from negligence or something, but if you disconnect because of the server where it's their fault, I feel like they should just like pause your seeds or something. I don't know, or your grows. I mean, but it is kind of dated content to be fair. So well, it's not that dated, but still, I don't think I think it is a dying mini game. It's definitely not a new mini game, that's for sure. After this run, I'll look up when the Tith Farm was released. I'm assuming it was released with the Hesidious stuff. Or not Hesidious, but whatever this continent is called. I can't think of the name right now. And that'll give me some idea of the likelihood of any updates that they'll be giving it. Because it's like they're not going to update, say, Bounty Hunter. You know? Like after mini games get to a certain age, they stop producing content for them, I think. I could be wrong about that, but they might do a few minor like quality of life updates, but nothing too serious. Or not quality of life, but you know what I mean, like just updates to ensure that they continue running smoothly and stuff. But I know they had a quality of life update for Tith farming sometime in 2023. Because I was watching a video recently of that and of that update. And the video was published in 2023, so it's not that old of a mini game. By the way, I did that part of the strategy all wrong. You're not supposed to zigzag right there. Not for the basic strategy. But I guess it doesn't matter because once again I'm on that last phase. I'm getting deja vu now. I did that same exact thing a while ago too. Oh yeah, I was gonna share this to Facebook. Oh yeah. Okay, so Tith Farm release date. Old School RS. The Tith Farm was released in Old School RuneScape as of October 23rd, 2024. So how was that video in 2023? Players can access the Tith Farm once they reach level 34 farm. And a Tith Farm is instanced and only available for solo play. Players receive 1 point for every 3 plants they turn. Okay, 1 point for every 3 plants. Players receive an additional 2 points for every 100 plants they turn. Okay, for every 100 plants they turn in. So it is an addition. So I am going to get a bunch of bonus points at the end. It takes about 19 minutes to gain 100 fruit, which results in 110 points per hour. Okay. Alright. So So we got about another hour of this, guys, before we move on to the thieving part. Yeah, about another hour. Goodness. Bless you. Gesundheit. Sweet little girl. What's wrong, sweetie? You good girl? You good, Summer? I know you're happy I'm back in the bed now, Summer. I know you love to snuggle. Yeah, you ain't gotta sleep in the cage anymore and watch me sleep on the couch. No, those days are gone. You ain't gotta sit there in the cage and cry. 'Cause you can't be left out to chew on stuff. I'll be going to bed here in a little bit, sweetie. Won't be too much longer, honey. Oh, I barely got that this run. And now I'm catching back up. Catching back up, catching back up. Will I lap it? Will I lap the timer? Let's try to lap the timer. Use that mini map trick. Boom, boom. That saved a big chunk of time. Oh, damn, almost did lap the timer. I'll get it next run. Or not. They're already in a harvest cycle now. Well, I might lap the timer at the end. Let's try to do that. It's good to challenge yourself, you know. Makes it less boring. little mini challenges within the bigger challenge. Mini map trick. Nope. No cigar. Oh well. I did pretty good, decent timing on that run, honestly. That is reward enough for me. Sometimes I do be lapping those timers, so sometimes it be like that. See, if you click the mini map, it'll bring you right over real quick, like, you can save a lot of time that way. You gotta be precise with it. You know just where to, like, click on the mini map to put yourself on the right side of the plot. Do my little twerk seed dibbler ritual. I love that seed dibbler animation. She's like doing like a little twerk, like a little. Farming is so sexy. Who knew? There you go with that cup again. Summer, stop. See, and I click right there, it'll bring me right here. Boom, boom. It's that easy. I would go do zombie pirates, guys, but it's in the wilderness, and I don't want to die to PKers. And with me streaming like this, it makes me very vulnerable. stream snipers. Not that I've got that big of a following anyway. I mean, hell, I could probably sit here all day and never get stream sniped once. Now, if I was an avid streamer, like, what's his name? Oda Block or something, then yeah, I would probably get killed pretty quickly. But who's gonna take on Oda Block? Come on, man. Nah, probably lots of people, probably lots of autists would try to stream snipe Oda Block, and probably do on a daily. He's probably got to be on edge for that stuff. Quit tickling me, Summer. Quit tickling me. Quit. Lay down. She likes to stick her little whiskers on my leg hairs and tickle my legs. Yeah, I'm talking about you. That's right. And if I don't give her attention, see, look, she's doing it now. If I don't give her enough attention, she'll like start. She'll lay down and start biting my feet. And then if I don't play with if I don't play with her with my feet, ow, 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 ow. If I don't play with her with my feet, she'll start kicking me. She'll start like pushing her legs out and pushing into my legs with her legs and trying to like just fuck with me. Ow, that hurts. Quit. Quit. Quit doing that. That hurts. That hurts, Daddy. Quit. She's looking at me with this little concerned look. She's so cute. here. Do these. Should be just about ready for harvest now. I think I gotta water these one more time. And then, yeah, one more time. One more time. Isn't there a song like that or something? Like an old Daft Punk song or something. Daft Punk, one more time. I forget. It's been ages since I listened to Daft Punk. That's like old school Daft Punk too, isn't it? I forget. Dang, now I gotta look it up to see if it's a thing. Because my mind just creates stuff sometimes, and not usually with music. I know music pretty well, but sometimes I make up stuff, or I get stuff mixed up. But I do think that is a Daft Punk song, though. One more time. Let's see here. Alright. Harvest these, and then I'll go look that song up. Of course, I won't be able to play it. I just want to confirm that I knew what I was talking about. Make sure I wasn't spouting no nonsense. Alright, guys, I'm going to fill these up, and then while I'm doing that, I'm going to go check on that song. One more time. So, I don't even know how to sing it. I forget how it goes. Let's see. That was during their like 80s music, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, one more time. Yeah, 15 years ago. Good gosh. I'm old. Getting pretty old. Whoops. Misclick there, guys. That's alright. It's the only misclick. So I have plenty of time for these right here. What, honey? Talk to me. Talk to me. What? What is your dysfunction? Oh, this is cutting it close. Okay, I saved it. That was close, guys. Holy shit. What? What is your malfunction? What is it, honey? What? What? You gonna start that barking stuff? You gonna start yelling at me? Don't yell at Daddy. Don't do it. What? Sometimes she'll start barking at me and stuff. I call it yelling. It's like a kid yelling at their parent, you know. She'll start like especially like when I was in my cast and I had to sleep on the couch, because that's what rehab recommended. They said because I'm a fat guy, or I'm a big, they didn't say fat, they said big. They said since I'm a larger guy, sometimes if larger men start sleeping in like the hospital beds and stuff, they'll grow complacent in their injury, or their muscles will start deteriorating too much, and it's really hard to get them back on track from a rehab standpoint. So they wanted me sleeping on the couch in an upright position. Well, Summer here had to she had to sleep in her. She naturally had to sleep in her cage. I was about to yawn. She was about to sleep in her cage for a time while I was doing that, before I could get back in the bed. And she used to do this thing where she'd start crying like that, like begging me to get out of the cage so she could come and hop up on the couch with me and sleep, or get into stuff. But I couldn't do that, of course, because she would chew on stuff in the night. She would get into stuff. She would hop down off the couch after I go to sleep and get into stuff in the night. But if she hated it, and if I didn't let her out of the cage, she'd start yelling at me. She'd start like barking in protest, like "Arr, arr, arr." Yeah, you remember. She'd start yelling at me and stuff, telling me to get her out of the cage, in the form of barks, of course. But But yeah, she hated that shit. Poor girl. She just didn't. She didn't understand. It's okay, honey. She's a smart girl. She's sitting here sniffing my elbows like she somehow knows that I was talking about my injury. Yeah. She at least knows I was talking about her. Labradors are naturally very smart dogs. Yeah, very, very smart. Yeah, see, I was too slow that time, guys. Now I gotta bust ass to catch up so I don't miss the next ones. Because those next ones are gonna try to get me. You try to get their timers around if I move too slow, because I'm already in that time slot now. I'm gonna do the mini map trick to catch up. Mini map combo. Boom boom. 1-2, 1-2. Hit him with that 1-2. Will I make it? I will. There we go. We saved it, guys. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Saved by the bell. Because that would have been a misclick if the timer was ready yet. But we were literally saved by the bell, by the timer there, from misclicking. Because it won't let you water it if it's not at a certain point yet. It'll count as a misclick. What is it? What is your dysfunction? Excuse me. Oh wow, that was rude. I'm sorry. I didn't even close my mouth for that one. Yeah, I'm still getting used to like the etiquette of streaming and stuff. I'm actually pretty nasty. I can be kind of nasty. But that's part of my branding too, though, because I'm kind of like the whole Asmongold type personality, like a lower quality Asmongold. I can be pretty vile at times. No, no. No. Here. Take it. You can chew on this. Here. Here. You want to chew on something, you can chew on this. Summer, I'm not playing this game with you. Here, honey. Here. Here, chew on this. There you go. Play with that. I had this dog trainer friend, and he said basically the way you get them to stop chewing on stuff is you take away from whatever, like, you take whatever they're chewing on that you don't want them to have away. And then with positive reinforcement, you give them something else to chew on that they can have. And you tell them no. You tell them no. You give them positive reinforcement, and then give them something they can chew on. Yeah. No. You can't chew on cups, honey. I'm sorry. That's not a chew toy. You got chew toys. See? That's a chew toy. That's a chew toy. Go on. Go on. So, it should be good. Those should start popping up any minute now. I'll come around here and harvest these. And by the time I get back around there, those should be ready. Alright, so we need about roughly 200 more of these, and then we'll go start thieving. I was just doing something real quick, but yeah, it looks like I had a viewer. I don't know if they're still on there or not, though. Between 8:30 and 8:30-ish. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll get more views as we progress. Yeah, I just started YouTube gaming streams today, so I shouldn't expect too much right off the bat. I know on Facebook though it was horrible. So I'd never hardly ever get any views on Facebook. Definitely not any comments. I think Facebook is mostly old people though. They just see the stream and they're like, "What's this?" Mostly old women showcasing their jewelry exposition, their little jewelry stores and stuff. Home jewelry sales. That's more of a Facebook streaming thing. Makeup. A lot of women use Facebook. Lots of women. Lots of old people. Lots of old women. Everyone kind of switched to Instagram at a certain point, I think. Instagram and Twitter. A lot of baby boomers and stuff. People that don't have time to use social media. It's like the worst thing to stream on. I mean, if you ask me, what's the point of having a social media account if you're not going to use it? You know? Pepsi in here before all this ice melts. Because Pepsi is one of those things that, it's just not good unless it's cold. There's nothing worse than a warm Pepsi. I think Asmund Gold would contend with that. He's a fan of Pepsi. Or concur with that, I mean. I always get those two words confused. Contend and concur. Contend means to challenge, I think. And concur means to agree. How do I get those confused? Assert something as position in an argument. Close enough. And then, concur means to, I love words. I love learning new words and using them and stuff. Be of the same opinion, agree. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I think Asmund Gold would concur with that Pepsi is something that must be cold to enjoy. A lot of drinks are like that, but especially Pepsi. Pepsi just is nasty unless it's cold. I needed that. I was getting kind of tired, honestly. Just crashing off my coffee from earlier. Some people get tired after they eat a good meal. I go again. I'm going on and again. Which is weird because I'm off schedule. I shouldn't be yawning now. That's for sure. But I think that was my dinner that did that. I had a good meal tonight. Got kind of tired. Kind of sleepy. All I know is I'm going to need a lot of seeds for 13 mil, man. A lot of Renard seeds. Yeah, give me some seeds to jumpstart my farming. Well, I say jumpstart. I'm level 47 farming. But still, that's still pretty low. do need seeds. Oh no. No, 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 no. Land before time. No, 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 no. But, yeah, I kind of messed up the rotation there. Fucked up the rotation, man. Oh no. I guess I didn't fill up my I didn't fill up my water jugs all the way. Cause I'm gonna be one water short here, guys. And I gotta wait through the watering animation. 2 waters short actually. Come on. Come on. Oh yeah, I got plenty of time. I got plenty of time. That was smart with me going for that closest plant first. Maybe not the smartest to fill up all the jugs before doing that, but I made it. So the only time you actually get experience is when you're harvesting. Almost 48, guys. Look at that. Excuse me. Go fill up these last few so that doesn't happen again. And yeah, I knew it happened sooner or later. In fact, I called it. I said there was going to be at least one run where I forgot to fill up my water. And that's what just happened. Hey, we're human. We're very predictable. Predictable and prone to failure. I'm not a human. I'm an alien. I love that song. I don't know if you guys are fans of like Goa trance and stuff, but I love the song "I Am Alien." I forget who that's by. There's like Goa trance artists are like a dime a dozen. There's like thousands of them, but I forget who that's by. But I Am Alien is a good one. Too bad you can't listen to music on here. That would be awesome. look up that song and tell you guys who it's by after this, because you may not be able to listen to music on here, but I can at least make suggestions and y'all can go listen to them later. Though it's better if you listen to that on a head full of acid. Goitrans sounds better on acid and mushrooms, man. My arms, they hurt from time to time, so yeah, that's what that was about. Sometimes I get in a position for too long, and then when I go to move my arm, it starts hurting. I might take a pain pill here in a second. I hate taking pain pills, but I'm trying to save a majority of them for when I start my rehab, because they said that the rehab can be painful. You'll get quite sore after your rehab appointments, but I think I'm gonna take one because I've been a few days now without one, or I'd say I've been at least a week without one, or maybe a couple of weeks. I lost count, but I'm not addicted to them. But I started to get that feeling of addiction. So, and plus they were trying to wean me off of them. In fact, they switched me from the Percocets to the more milder opiate of Vicodin or whatever you want to call it. And then they weaned me off from there. That's how it works. They after an injury like this, they put you on the strong Percocet, and then they move you down to like Vicodin or something, and then they slowly wean you off from there. And I weaned myself off from the Vicodin, but plus they're only fives. They're not like giving me tens or anything. But I am so sore. I'm so sore right now. And like when I move my arms, it's just like sitting like this for so long hurts. I'll do one more run and then I'll go do it. I haven't had one in a while, so I'll give myself that much leeway. I really don't like being on stuff like that. In fact, well, I won't go there. It has to do with my wreck and the details of my wreck, but yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not going there. It was nothing I did. It was nothing I did. I'll say that. But that's all I'll say. But yeah, it's pretty bad stuff. the yeah, just probably keep my mouth shut. I have very loose lips. And very much an open book about stuff I shouldn't be about, like you know, loose lips sink ships. Have no filter. But yeah, opiates are something that should only be treated with the utmost responsibility and only been taken when you absolutely need them. I think that goes without saying. And I think I think there's too many out there that treat the issue too loosely. And of course, there'd be those drug addicts out there that would disagree with me, but to them I say, you are an addict, and it's to be expected. One more run. I want to hit 1900 before I go take my medicine. Yeah, one more run. I think I'll take my medicine on a nice round number. Told you guys I'm OCD. And that'll give me plenty enough time to do these 100 fruits before that medicine kicks in. Takes about 30 minutes for the medicine to kick in good, so and since it's been so many weeks since I've taken any, I probably have a pretty low tolerance to it. So and it takes about 20 minutes to do one of these runs, so should be about nice and kicked in by the time I start thieving from the master farmers. Some people pop perkies like it's damn candy. That's the wrong attitude. obviously, got broken arms, so that's the only reason I'm doing it. But in any other case, I'd say hell no, dude. I don't even like associating with people like that. I don't trust them. You start associating with people like that, and sooner or later, things like your lawnmower start go missing. Start going missing. Your leaf blower disappears. Type shit. There's 1900, guys. 100 more Galavanova fruit. That's a mouthful. Galavanova. 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 Would you like a Galavanova burrito? Okay, that was kind of racist. Full of vitamin G. What is vitamin G? Is that even a real vitamin? I'm gonna look that up. Maybe it's a reference to another kind of tropical fruit. That's why I want to look it up. Vitamin G. Vitamin G affects a green space on him. Is there a vitamin G? Vitamin G isn't a term you'll hear very much anymore. It's actually an outdated name for riboflavin, also known as lactoflavin, and vitamin B2, a micronutrient named for its intense gold color. The word riboflavin comes from ribose, a kind of sugar, and the Latin word flavus, which means yellow. So yellow sugar. Ribose and sugar, yellow sugar. It's actually it makes sense though, because there's lots of sugar in fruit. The word riboflavin comes from ribose, a kind of sugar. Vitamin G isn't a term you'll hear very much anymore. It's actually an outdated name for riboflavin, also known as lactoflavin and vitamin B2. Alright, we'll do this. What fruit has riboflavin in it? Okay, here are some fruits that contain riboflavin: apples, strawberries, wild blueberries, bananas. Other foods that are high in riboflavin include beef liver, breakfast cereals, dairy, beef, clams, mushrooms, almonds, and eggs. Okay, so I'm guessing if I was to eat a Galavanavo fruit, I would get a fruit medley of apples, strawberries, blueberries, and bananas. They do look kind of appley. They're big and round. I don't know if that was what Jagex was going for on that, but let's just imagine that is the case. Just because it's fun. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Back with the pack, as Emily always says. Those of you who don't know Emily, Emily is my ex-girlfriend. She sometimes joins us here on the stream. Not on video or anything, but her voice will join us. I'll give her a call from time to time, and we're good friends. She's got a girlfriend right now, but hey, We're just friends. There's nothing more to it than that. Nothing weird about that at all. I've known Emily for many, many years. She actually took my virginity, which is neither here nor there, but I'm just saying, she holds a special place in my heart. Um, but yeah, first and last girlfriend. Well, not the first, but definitely the last. And she never judges me for my weight. So I love her to death, you know. Unlike most girls. She's one of a kind, that's for sure. Not a bad looking girl either. I mean, most of the time girls don't judge fat guys for their weight as when they're kind of on the heavy side themselves, but Emily's not. That's the odd part. Emily is very much a unique case in that regard. She's not fat and she does not judge the fats. You just don't find that anywhere. Not realistically, anyway. I mean, there's always going to be outliers, like Emily, for example, but you very rarely find a girl that is fit that would date a fat guy or see him as potential boyfriend material. Come here, honey. Come here. Come here. Come here. Go on. Get in there. Go on. Get in there. You stay in here. Stay in here. Excuse me. almost lapped it there. I'll get it next time. Next time around. Or not. Made a couple of mistakes there. Oh, that's alright. It's still a perfect run. I'm so close to 48 farming, I might just stay here until I get it. I might get it by 2000. I don't know. Might as well just get that 48 farming though. It's so close. This is like really close. Oh, water. We'll see how much closer it gets by the time I end this harvest. If it's going at a good rate, I'll stay for one more round at past 2,000. Or a couple more rounds, or however many it takes. I know sometimes those measurements can be misleading. It'll look close, but it won't be close in reality. And I don't like checking the experience because it makes things go slower, or makes things seem slower, rather. Especially at higher levels, like that much space at like level 85, that'd be like hours of grinding. You know, like, we're not, maybe not hours, but you know what I'm saying. At the mid to higher levels, those bars slow down a lot. It may look close, but it's not actually close, and that also depends on the amount of experience you're getting. Like getting 6 experience per harvest, that's super slow experience, you know. But it seems to be going faster than I thought. So we'll stay a tit more, as I like to say. Yeah, it's fast enough. We'll stay and get that level. I don't want to be here too much longer because I really need to start my bond grind really as soon as possible. Because tomorrow when I wake up, I'll have 4 days of membership left, and 4 days of membership just really goes by quick. And if you don't have at least a decent money maker, with 4 days game time left, then you'll probably be, suffice to say, you'll probably be spending a few days playing free to play. And I don't want to do that. Because the money making and free to play just sucks. It sucks. There's a reason it's so hard to escape free to play with just bonds. There's a reason people literally make videos on that, you know, because it is challenging. It is challenging to make good money in free to play. It's also why it's so important to maintain a bond once you have one. There's 2,000, guys. 2,000 Galavanava fruit. Galavanova. Fruit. Yeah. But yeah, I'm really close to 48 farming, so I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay at least a couple more rounds. See if I can't get it. Probably like 4 more rounds, honestly. Something like that. 2,100 Galavanova fruits. Something like that. I'll get it. It'll come. It just takes time. It'll come eventually. You just gotta work it. It's so wrong. Let's see here. How many more? Let's see. Oh, and this one. Yeah, we'll get it eventually. That's funny. 7777. Holy Trinity. Oh no. It's starting. No, 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 no. Honestly, I should have tried to save that one. I was trying to play it safe though. And then I made a mistake when I tried to run back to it. thinking I had enough time to change course, change decisions, or whatever. Hey, 2024, that's the year. That's next year. That's next year. That's next year. And the year after that. And the year after that. And the year after that. Okay, let me stop. I'm being autistic now. I might actually get it in 2 runs instead of 4. Like I said initially. It is going pretty fast. Might take one more run. Yeah, it's gonna take one more run. Maybe not a full harvest, but definitely one more run at least. Huh. Yep. See. So 3 runs. So I was close. 3 runs instead of 4 to get that level. One more run. I might just do 4 to make it even. Because of my OCD. I swear, guys. It bugs the hell out of me. Stuff to be uneven and whatnot. I don't know what it is. It drives me crazy. might actually need that fourth run. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need that fourth run. I'm gonna need it after all. Yeah. One more run, guys. I was right. We needed 4 runs from that point in time when I said I needed 4 runs to get that next level. I'm usually a pretty good estimator when it comes to that sort of stuff. I'm good at stuff like that. I mean, and it's funny because my guesstimation is pretty good, but my math is horrible, which makes no sense considering probability is a part of mathematics. I don't know. Just never excelled that well in school. And I've taken various tests that the doctors, like IQ tests and stuff, and never scored very high on that in the area of math. So, you know, it's easy to limit ourselves when we're told something. Sometimes we're more capable than we think we are. We just get discouraged by stuff. But when you actually have like a physical test, like an IQ test or something like that, telling you something is the case, it's there's no way around that. It's just unequivocal. And my math unequivocally sucks. So it's not just from a lack of trying. Well, it is from a lack of trying. I mean, I could, if I wanted to, go train the skills to get better math skills, but it's not like a self-limiting type thing. Is what I'm saying. It's I've actually taken an IQ test and found it to be factually true that my math is actually in fact lacking. Or not IQ, but I don't think IQ uses math, but IQ is not a determiner of how good your math is. That's more like a SAT score kind of thing. But still, like even on the GOD GED tests or whatever, I was scoring low in math, so I know it's true. I scored really good though in reading and writing. That's why I'm so good with words and stuff. It's also why I have a hard time communicating on here, is because my brain is just like engorged with vocabulary, and I never know the best words to use because my vocabulary is so big, it's hard to choose. Ooh. Look at me boasting and fucking up. That's what I get for boasting. That's what I get for being a smarty pants. Only lost 3 fruit. Only. Quit. Quit. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yep, there's 48 farming, guys. You can now grow jangerberry bushes. Jangerberry. Jangerberry. That's a funny word. Quit. Oh, excuse me. So I've only lost like 200 fruits. Wait, hold on. Let's see how many seeds I've actually lost. See how many blighted fruits I've actually lost before we leave here. So, well, hold on. First, while I'm doing that, I might as well just refill these. All right, let's see. Pull out my handy dandy notebook calculator. So, two. All right, so 10. That's kind of sound like the Grudge. Anyway, 10,000 minus 2,090 700. 7,910. No, that's not how you do it. All right, 7,713. How do I do this? 7,713 plus 2,090. 2,090 equals 9,803. And then 10,000 minus 9,803. Okay, so my math ain't that bad. I knew it wasn't that bad. Good gosh. 197. So I've lost 197 seeds. So yeah, about 200 seeds. Let me just check my math real quick. All right, so 197. So 2,090 plus 197 is 2,287 plus 7,713. Yeah, 10,000. So yeah, that I did the math right. I did all the methodology right. So yeah, 197 blighted fruit. That's how much I blighted. Being negligent. That's how negligent I was. 197 fruits negligent. So I guess I'm okay with that. what sucks is once I leave here, that's it, guys. There's no leaving and coming back and seeing how many points 10,000 would get me. Would get me. There's no doing that. But I could always do a little math and figure it out. So, players receive an additional 2 points for every 100 plants they turn in. Players receive 1 point for every 3 plants they turn in. So, how many times does 100 go into 10,000? So, and this is considering every run is perfect, of course, but 10,000, which would be like botting, but fuck it, let's do it. So, I mean, let's not ever bot, but I'm just saying, if someone were to bot this, this is what they would get. So 10,000 divided by 100 plants is 100. Oh, well, I should have known that. Players receive an additional 2 points for every 100 plants they turn in. So 2 times 100 is 200. So that's 200 bonus points and 3 plants, or 3 points for every plant. 1 point for every 3 plants. So 10,000 divided by 3. No. 3 divided by 10,000. Right? No, I had it right the first time. So yeah, so 3,333.3 repeating. So 3,333 plus 200. 3,333 plus 200. That's 3,533 Tith Farm points. Good gosh! Okay, that's cool. I mean, good for you, I guess, if you're botting and you make that. No, I'm just kidding. I hate botters. Yeah, I hate botters, guys. But yeah, I'm gonna turn it. Wait, hold on. Let me just look it up and confirm. So, if I leave Tith Farm, will I, without turning in my fruit, will I lose it? Yes, if you leave the Tith Farm in Old School RuneScape without turning in your harvested fruit, you will lose it. When you exit the farm, your inventory is cleared and any unsubmitted fruits are removed. Damn. Well, guys, it's been fun. Let's go ahead and see how many points we get. Damn, 5,000 experience tick from that. Anyway, the farmer empties the fruit sack as it's filled with 100 fruit and provides you with a bonus 2 point. Oh, guys, I gotta sit here and do all this fruit. Congratulations, you just advanced to farming level. Your farming level is now 49. Oh, ooh, that's kind of fun, actually. You receive a bonus for harvesting fruit from at least 75 seeds. Hmm. Let's do that again. That was fun. 9,060 experience tick. The farmer empties the fruit sack as it's filled with 100 fruit and provides you a bonus 2 points. Huh. Okay. This is really fun. This is really fun, guys. Okay, I'm already 49. I got 123 experience, still 50. Let's hit that sack again. Let's get that dopamine, guys. Okay, the farmer empties the fruit sack as it's filled with 100 fruit and provides you with a bonus 2 points. Level 50 farming. Alright. You can now grow Avanto and craft nature offerings. Okay, that's cool. I could see getting like 90, 9 like this. The farmer. Okay. Oh, 51. 52. Wait, what did I get at 51? What did I unlock? I don't want to go too fast because I want to see my unlocks. 47 watermelons. And 61 is a snape grass. So nothing under allotments. What did I unlock at 51? That's the question. I've unlocked all hops. Nothing under trees. I can grow maple trees though now. I didn't know that. Well, maybe I did. Okay, so nothing under trees. What about fruit trees? Down. Yep, 51 pineapple plants. I can now grow pineapple plants. From that level anyway. Bushes. Nothing under bushes. Flowers. Nothing under flowers. Herbs. Quit, Summer, quit. Quit, honey, quit. Nothing under herbs. Special? Nothing under special. Oh, grapes at 30. Oh, yeah, I knew that. Scarecrows, 23. No, yeah, I knew that. Multiple roots. Nothing under multiple roots. Tith Farm. Nothing there. Raids. Nothing there. Other. Well, at 50 nature offerings with 68 wood cutting. I got 90 wood cutting, so I can do that now. Alright, let's go back to the top. For 52, I should have just checked this already. Alright, nothing for 52. I'm just being stupid. Just being redundant. I'm a very redundant person. Very, very redundant. It's because I miss stuff a lot, you know. So I feel like if I work redundancy into like my methods and stuff, that I won't miss anything. It's a side effect of being dumb too many times. So Huasca. When they add that? It sounds like ayahuasca. Did they add a psychedelic to the game? Who asked? Okay, when did Old School RS release Huasca herb? Who asked? I did. There isn't much info about when the Huasca herb was released in Old School RuneScape, but there's some related information about herbs in the game. Players can grow herbs in farming patches, also known as herb patches. herbs. Huasca. Okay, here we go. Really. The AI says there's not much information about when it was released, but then I scroll down and it literally says right there on the Old School RuneScape wiki, September 25th, 2024 update. So this was released like recently. Like real recently. Herbs are. A grimy huasca is an herb that has not yet been cleaned to make a huasca. Grimy huasca may be grown from a huasca seed with a farming level 65, granting 110 experience per herb during harvest. Cleaning a grimy huasca requires 58 and gives 11.8 herb experience. Huasca. I asked. Huasca is a Huasca is a herb which requires level 58 earlier cleaning. They are used to create Huasca potion and finished, which can be combined with Aldarium to create prayer regeneration potion. But we already have a prayer potion, so why do we need a prayer regeneration potion? According to the book Galenor's Flora, herbs, Huasca were used in rituals by the old ones in order to gain a deeper connection to the god. I bet it has something to do with Varlamore. It is believed that Huasca can reveal hidden spiritual knowledge and restore balance to the soul, and is still used in Varlamore's religious traditions to this day. It is psychedelic. Oh my god. Oh, Jagex. Oh, Jagex. You, never fail to amaze me. Wow, that just, tickled my hippie G spot, man. Anyway, okay, so it is a new thing. It is, in fact, a reference to ayahuasca. Anyway, herbs, okay, where was I? I got distracted. 52 herbs, okay. Nothing at 52 for herbs. Nothing at 52 for special scarecrows. Nothing at 52 for roots. Nothing at 52 for this Tith shit. Nothing at 52 for raids. And nothing at 52 for other. Okay. Moving on. Alright. 53 farm. Wow, I'm getting like a level every like tick. You can now grow bittercat mushrooms and get double maple roots. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Asmongold. Okay. Double maple roots. Man, I'm happy. I'm real happy. I mean, I'm on painkillers, but I'm happy. Okay, let's see here. Good gosh, look at that experience tick. I'm gonna have to come back here. This is really good experience. I'm not even like, I hope this doesn't have diminishing returns. I really hope this doesn't have diminishing returns. Farming level 50. You could now get quadruple willow roots and grow balagano fruit in Hasidius. See, okay, so this is why it's bad to get 10,000 seeds, because by the time you go through those 10,000 seeds, you're gonna like be on a new fruit, or at least at first. I mean, okay, that's what I was the dumbass here. Apparently, the 10,000 seed get is for JIT meme. The reason why the 10,000 seed JIT is like so like, or the 10,000 seed JIT is for people with high farming for here, apparently. Because it, like, if you can do Lagavano fruit, yeah, get 10,000 seeds, because you're never gonna get a new fruit. You can just do 10,000 Lagavano fruits in one go and get 99 farming, probably. I don't know, probably. Alright, so let's keep going. It's like reading a book. 54, how many? 11,066 experience till 55. Let's see what that experience tick is, man. 9,060. Your farmer empties the fruit sack as it's filled with 100 fruit and provides you with a bonus 2 point. Okay. No level there. The farmer empties the fruit. Oh, I see. It does have diminishing returns. Damn. Congratulations. You just advanced to farming level. Your farming level is now 55. You can now grow mahogany trees, cacti, and noxifer. What's noxifer? Cacti, mahogany trees. Oh, is that a fruit tree? Is mahogany fruit? Mahogany isn't even in there. What the hell? It's not in the guide? How is it not in the guide? Oh, wait. It's under special. 55 mahogany trees. Okay. Cacti. Okay, I just had a moment of autism there. I'm sorry, guys. And then, what was that other thing? Oh, Noxifer. Oh, okay, yeah. It's a raid thing. Okay. Okay, yeah. I might get 60 out of this. Yep, 56. Congratulations, you advanced to farm. You're now. You can now grow quorum. Cool. Cool. Herbs. What's my next big unlock for herbs? I wonder. Avanto, quorum, Candentine, and Lantodime. Those are big unlocks. Dwarfweed isn't worth that much. But I know Candentine and Lantodime are decent. I pretty much unlocked all the good money-making herbs, though. Avanto and Renar, of course, and Corearm. Yeah, I can't remember. It's either Cadentine or Lantodime. One of those is like 3,000 GP, I think, currently. But anyway, wait, which one? Which one's the next unlock for those two? 73. Okay, well, I'm not gonna get that this time. Wait, no, 67. I might get that. Okay, let's just keep on soldiering on, guys. Let's see. All right. Farming level is now 57. You can now grow papaya trees. Hey, there's my moneymaker, guys. 58. You can now grow white lilies. Awesome. Wait, so I was gonna ask the god something, but ask the god. Oh yeah, 74 is Lagavano. Okay, that was my only concern. All right, 19,36. Yeah, this is gonna slow way down eventually. I can already tell. And I don't have that many fruits left. I'm definitely gonna come back here. This is a great experience. 59. Yeah, I'll probably get about 60. That's probably about the extent of it. You can now grow whiteberry bushes. I'm learning so much. Like, I'm taking in so much information right now. I'm like a sponge. Whiteberry bushes, 59. Payment mushroom. Okay. You can make good money doing farming. I might go farm papaya trees because I know that's great money. 9,452. How many seeds I got left? Oh, I only got one more tick. Yeah. Well, I didn't get 60, guys, but that's fine. I got some decent levels, some decent experience while I was here. It was great fun doing this shit. But I'm gonna go do some thieving now, cause you know, I wanna go do some thieving. I wanna get my bond. I mean, just ignore this. I mean, well, you're not gonna guess my password, so fuck it. But let's see here. I want to see what some of this stuff is worth. Good collars can. Auto weed. What is auto weed? There's no weeds there. Or does that mean farming in general? Herb sack. Is that like just a sack that holds all kinds of herbs? This is like a quality of life minigame, man. This is like Braille, but for like dumb people, you know? Like, instead of having a regular reward shop where you'd click each item. I'm not trying to make fun of any like people with disability, but I'm just saying, like, if you know how you have a reward shop, you click the items, you just left click them, and it tells you the like how many points or whatever each one costs. But this is like, this is dumbed down, like way down. I know there was a quality of life update, but damn, like this shit is made for like someone with no brain cells, man. Like, well, I guess you can still click the value for here for the herb box, but let's see. You receive a bonus from her. Herb box, 30 points. So yeah, this is what I was saying. I could buy herb boxes with my remaining points from whatever grape seeds I don't buy. But how many points do I have? That's the question. I forget. I forgot. I completely forgot how many points I had. Oh, wow, I'm dumb. Points are right there. I knew I was missing something. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a tit. Okay, 797 points. Okay. So, Good gosh, that's a lot of seeds, dude. That's like almost 400 grape seeds I've farmed so far. And I did say I was only going to farm 500. But fuck it. I need to go get that bond, guys. I don't have time to sit around and grow grapes. And I do want to come back here and get the farmer stuff. Um, I am going to buy that seed box, though. Because I'm going to get a lot of seeds from these master farmers. So I'm going to need that. But yeah. So I got the seed box. That's cool. That's cool. I know I'm being like kind of lazy and dumb right now, guys. Like just sitting here staring at this stuff. But all right, yeah, I'm being a dumbass. Let's get going here. But it is a cool reward shop. I like those rewards. I just wanted to sit there and take a long stare at it. Just so I kind of knew, you know, and I didn't forget. Because, I'm going to come back and farm herbs from there, actually. That could be a good money maker. Just farm a shit ton of herbs. But I need that place for seeds right now. So I'm trying to hold on to all the points I can get. Actually, I need to take one of these watering cans back to... I'll just buy one from the lady over there. So I'm gonna go ahead and put all these in here. Boom. And then I need to go back over here. Buy another... Oh, just a tit. I'm going to take about 30 GP. That should be enough, right? Please don't be any more than 30 GP. I mean, it's just a watering can. Like, how much can it be? 8 coins. Yeah, see? And I'll just go back here and put my gold back. And I didn't want to get too little gold, because let's say I got like 5 GP thinking it was 5 GP, and then I go there and it's like 8 GP, and then it's like, oh, now I got to run back to the bank. It wouldn't have been too bad because the bank was right there anyway. So, but I'm just saying. Anyway, I say too much. Where's that leprechaun? I know he's somewhere over here. Farming plot? Farming patch. Yeah, okay, yeah, I knew he was somewhere close. And there's Gallo. There's our next spot, guys. Right there. Oh, I'm being dumb. Good thing I stopped. I was about to pass him. All this stuff. Damn, I wish I played RuneScape back when this area was released. What's this area called again? Kingdom of Grape. Yeah, I wish I'd come back to the game when all that was going on, because... Where's this mini game at? I forgot where the mini game... Oh, okay, it's south of here. I need to familiarize myself with this area, because... Alright. Master Farmer. What is that? Is that Draenor? Damn, I've been doing that mini game for so long. I just kind of... just like... just got first day out, kind of feeling like I'm just kind of out of it right now. I don't know where anything is, and I'm back to freedom, kind of thing. That's a prison analogy. That's stupid. Oh my gosh. Sorry for no offense to any ex-convicts. Not that you would be offended. You probably got pretty tough skin now. But anyway, let's see here. Draenor. Is it Draenor with the Master Farmer? Or is it, I think they got a Master Farmer here. Masturbator. Master Farmer. Yeah, Master Farmer. Can I blackjack these dudes? Probably not. Oh, blimey, mate. What do you think you're doing? Blimey, mate. What do you think you're doing? I've been shunned. So I'm gonna do this for a while. I want to go to Cam. If I don't get my bond, I'm not spending my last days in a free to play area. If I gotta be stuck in a free, hey, I could do this in free to play. This is like a free to play method, like, isn't it? No, thieving's members in it. But yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not spending my last days of membership in a members area or non-members area, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just not. I'm just gonna go to Dugny or Dugenay. I'm just playing. I don't actually call it that. And yes, I have to explain that because you'd be surprised what some people call our dog. Not you, Summer. Phil? Oh, shit. No shit. Check. Does it open like a little window? Hey, look at that. A little window. That's cute. Wait. Only holds up to 6 seeds. What? Fill the seed box with as many seeds as possible from your inventory. As possible. Empty seeds into your inventory. Oh, okay. Okay. So it doesn't hold all the seeds. It's not like a key ring. I see. They got me there. Does the key ring even hold all keys? I don't remember. Am I thinking of World of Warcraft? I know World of Warcraft's got a key ring. Wait, hold on. See, now I'm curious. See, I vaguely remember there being like a key ring or something. Yeah, still key ring. The steel key ring is reward for completing one small favor. Oh yeah, that's right. The one small favor thing. It stores keys to save bank space. Using a key on the key ring adds it on, and clicking the key ring opens an interface that allows which keys are on it. That shows which keys are on it, where they can also be removed. Keys do not need to be removed to use them. The weapon store key and maze key can be used in free-to-play while they are on the steel keyring. So, okay, I see what it's saying. Even though it's a members type thing, it's saying you can still use free-to-play. You can use it in free-to-play. Okay. Well, that makes sense, because then that wouldn't be fair to people that used to be members that lost their membership, because then that would be like denying them a free-to-play item and locking it behind members' content. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. While they're on the steel queue, this item is not lost on death. It is kept. I just want to see, like, if there's a limit, if it works the same way. This item is not lost on death. It is kept in your inventory with the keys intact. However, when lost, the keys stored on it are lost as well. A new key ring can be bought from Yanni Salakut in Shule Village for 500 coins, and the keys must be collected again. This also requires having used the antique lamps from completing the one small favor quest. Otherwise, Yanni will not offer to sell the key ring. The drop trick can be used to receive multiple key rings. However, it must be done before adding keys to the key ring. Doing so with any amount of keys on the key ring will lose all the keys on the key ring. However, as long as there is at least one key ring in the bank, keys are not lost when losing a different key ring. Man, I swear these Jagex, the creators of this game must have been geniuses to consider all these variables. Well, I mean, it was done with a team of people, I'm sure, but still, like, they just don't miss a tit. The drop trick cannot be used until the antique lamps rewarded from completing one small favor have been used. Okay, it can hold the following 13 keys. Well, I guess it makes sense. It doesn't work the same way as the seed box, because there's only so many seeds in the game as well. But yeah, that's weird. The key ring holds all keys except for the ones it doesn't. But it holds more than 6 keys. Like, that seed box thing should hold at least like 24 seeds, or at least most of the seeds, just like the key ring holds most of the keys, I don't know. I don't know. I worry too much. I worry too much about things I shouldn't worry about. Care too much about things I shouldn't care about. What's the thieving thing called? The thieving jewelry. What's the thieving jewelry called? What's the thieving amulet called? Dodgy necklace, okay. I need to get me a dodgy necklace. Is an opal necklace enchanted via the level 1 enchant spell. While equipped, the necklace provides a 25 chance to prevent the player from being stunned and damaged while pickpocketing NPCs. The necklace begins with 10 charges. 1 charge is consumed each time the necklace successfully prevents damage. When the last charge is consumed, the necklace crumbles to dust. Yeah, I'm gonna get some I keep doing that. I'm gonna get some dodgy necklaces. Yeah. I know I keep forgetting stuff, guys. I'm sorry about that, but I am kind of like fucked up on painkillers right now. So I need to get my shit together. Get my shit together. Okay, let's see here. Go ahead and get that. This is me getting my shit together, remembering those runes right there. Alright. Grand exchange. Get me a few dodgy necklaces, mate. That painkiller was well timed, though, I must say. About like 15 of them. Oh, well, that was stupid, because I'm going to fill up on, obviously, I'm going to be filling up on, seeds, so, maybe it will. Maybe it'll hold it. Let's see how many I can hold. Oh, that's just wonderful. I didn't buy the charged ones like a dumbass. I am not getting my shit together. Sorry, guys. Yeah, well, that was an honest mistake. I mean, that's not the painkiller. That's me being a dumbass as usual. But, you know. That's me. I'm a very forgetful kind of person. Or not. Why didn't it have charges? Why does it have a question mark next to it? Oh, when the last... This stacks multiplicatively with the spell shiner. Damage from a failed pick. As the player cannot fail a pickpocket attempt on a knockdown NPC, damage taken during blackjacking can only be received by failing a knockout. Yes. What does a question mark next to the dodgy necklace mean? In old school RuneScape, a question mark next to a dodgy necklace indicates that the necklace is currently out of charges and will not be able to prevent stun damage while pickpocketing NPCs until it is recharged with an opal and re-enchanted with the level 1 enchant spell. Okay, I'm really confused now. So how are people getting these dodgy necklaces? Okay. Can you buy... Yes, you can buy fully charged dodgy necklaces on the Grand Exchange. Okay, so what gives? Why? Where's the fully charged dodgy necklace? Hmm. Come on, guys. What's going on here? Why are there no fully charged dodgy necklaces on the Grand Exchange? If you have more than one dodgy necklace in your inventory, it takes a charge from every necklace when it activates. Huh? Mm, this should not be like this difficult. 10 charges left. Huh? Okay, now it's saying it has 10 charges. So, why did it have a question mark beside it just now? Was that a bug? That was weird. They all had question marks beside them. Why is it? Hmm. I don't know. This game is fucking with me right now, guys. Um, 13. Oh, shit. Yeah, this game is fucking with me big time, guys. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, damn. I overbought. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, please excuse me. You know, yeah, I'm being real dumb right now, guys. I know. I know. Just bear with me. Please bear with me. Okay. Summer, quit. Come here. Come here, honey. I'll give you a chip. Just try to chill out, okay, honey? Come here. Come here. Get in there. Lay down. Good girl. No, that was not a very big chip. Lay down. Summer, lay down. Lay down. Summer, lay down. Lay down. What does this mean? Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Summer, lay down. Lay down. No. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. No, lay down. No. We'll work on that some more later. She's got this command. She knows the command for sit, but I'm still trying to teach her the lay down command, and she struggles with that one. And I struggle with it too, because my dumb ass didn't consider that command may be a little tricky to do with broken arms and stuff. So there's that. But hey, and also it's a dumb command. It's a gesture, not a command, like a command gesture. And it's a bad command gesture too, because it requires you to bend your wrist, and when you do a command gesture for a dog, you want to have your hand gesture kind of up in the air above their head a little bit, and that can be kind of hard when you have to bend your wrist. So it's just a kind of a bad hand gesture choice. But anyway, moving on. No. No more. No more. Go lay down. Go. Yeah, see, I'm taking too many of these necklaces with me. 15 was kind of overkill, honestly. I shouldn't have taken so many. Sorry, guys. I got kind of a little excited about the damn Tith farming minigame rewards. I didn't know it was going to be that lucrative for how much I had done. But yeah, that's a lot more fun than fucking pyramid plunder. I'll take 5. Take 5. Like the candy bar. Yeah, that's a lot more lucrative, you know, than the pyramid plunder game. I mean, as far as like points goes, and for what the amount of the fun level you get out of it and whatnot. But to be fair, pyramid plunder is a lot more dated than that mini game. So Jagex didn't know how to make fun mini games back then. Hey, you can chastise me for that comment if you want, but yeah, I think so. This actually might be, yeah, because like that was saying on that Reddit post, if you have more than one dodgy necklace in your inventory, it takes a charge from every necklace when it activates. No, they share charges. Destroy one and they all reset. Huh? The charges are bound to you as a player rather than the item, so when one resets to fresh, they all will. Runes of Recall work the same way. Just to add, all jewelry works this way if it doesn't have charge as a part of its name. False. Dual Rings. Glory's Ring of Wealth. Game next. Right, I see now, but the reason I assumed you meant the word charge as opposed to another. Well, it is a level 1 enchant. So maybe I should have just brought a bunch of. Maybe I should have just bought one dodgy necklace and brought a bunch of like cosmic and water runes. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's stupid. I should have just done. That was really stupid for me to buy those necklaces. I should have just I should have just brought a bunch of cosmic and water runes to save inventory space. At what level do you stop getting stunned by master farmers while thieving? The chance of successfully pickpocketing master farmer skills between 91 to 256 at level 1 and 241 out of 256 at level 99. With the multiplicative plus 10% pickpocketing bonus from the Hard or Dark Diary, players will stop failing to pickpocket them at level 94 thieving. Huh. Okay. That's cool. I wonder what I need for that. Lay down. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go back to get me another seed box, because these only... Oh. Yeah, and I don't even think you can I don't even think you can own more than one. Hold on, let me check. Wait, hold on. Let me just ask Google so I don't waste a trip. Can you own more than one seed box? No, players can only own one seed box at a time in Old Square. However, the seed vault can hold up to 90 items at once. The hell do you get a seed vault? Seed Vault is a storage system found in the Farming Guild directly west of the bank chest. It functions much like a bank, being able to store all common types of seeds and saplings used in farming, but not seeds or sapling given through quests. The seed vault does not store seedlings that have not grown into saplings. The vault has a favorite. So, oh, okay. So it's nothing you can like carry in your inventory. Okay, so yeah, I'm doing the best I can do right now with the seed box here. I'm doing all I can do, all that can be done. Playing to the best of my ability, however you want to say it. Can you pickpocket those guys? Yeah, you can. This is actually pretty quick, just because of the sheer amount of seeds you can get in as little time as possible. Like, I mean, you could pretty much just sit here and spam click indefinitely and get thousands upon thousands of seeds, so that's why it's good money. And not to mention the fact some of these seeds sell for a pretty penny, so yeah. But honestly, I should have brought some food, because I'm taking damage, guys. Should have brought at least a little food. Good thieving experience there. Yeah, good thieving experience. So, it seems like I can take up to 5 food with the seed box and all. 5 food, you know. Why do you open it though? What does that do? Yeah, I'm just going to start running to the bank to heal up because this is taking up too much inventory. Good gosh, you need a lot of inventory space to do this. How many different seeds can there be, man? More than 28, apparently. Okay, at about 12:30, I'm gonna, well, 12:45ish, I'm gonna check what I got to see what I make per hour. Actually, I'm just gonna look it up. How much? What's going on? At current grand exchange prices, a successful pickpocket is on average worth 130, 260. The full rogue's outfit at maximum efficiency of 3,000 pickpockets per hour without any failure. This equates to 806,279.9 coins per hour. Yeah, this is totally worth. I could do it in 5 days. It's doable. Because all you're doing is just clicking. If I did this all day for 5 days, I'd have the 13 mil. Or 4 days or whatever. And I can do it on acid too. Pretty easily, actually. I mean, all you gotta do is click. Like, how hard can it be to tell yourself on a head full of acid to click this thing right here? Like, just sit there and go crazy on acid with clicking farmers. I just gotta get on schedule first. The cool thing about this area is the bank's really close, so. I mean, if I'm gonna have to run to the bank for food, I might as well just bank these runes, because I'm gonna have to run to the bank for food. It seems to be working pretty efficiently as it is, so I don't know. I have yet to fill up my inventory and seed box yet, so I think I have reached the maximum categories of seeds possible. Too bad there's not summoning. I could have a familiar, like a pack yak or something, run around. You know. That'd just be overkill though, because, like I said, I've reached the maximum obtainable seeds. Alright, at 10 HP, I'm gonna go heal up. And there we go. 9 HP. Time to go heal up. And I got full graceful, so I'll never run out of run energy like this, with the bank being this close. Actually, I'm gonna go buy some sharks. Fuck this. Yeah, I'm gonna bank these. Where'd it go? Oh, I accidentally put it in here. Oh man, it did turn to dust. Oh, I fucked that up. So I guess I gotta wait till it has one charge left and then recharge it. Yeah. Okay. By about 200. this back in here. Camelot, Camelot, I came a lot. I came a lot and came a lot. Training my magic. Fucking love that joke. It'd be a good, like, little RuneScape rap song. Like, came a lot and came a lot. Training my magic. Nice little play on words for a RuneScape rap song. Well, I was hitting my bong. Making a song. No, I'm just being stupid. Come on. Come on, man. What kind of farmer is that? Just a regular farmer. Not a master farmer, but a regular farmer. It's not bad experience, honestly. What level are these dudes? 38. Quite click intensive. Actually, I'm gonna put these back and then reorganize. So 117. This is me being OCD, organizing like this. Nasturtium seed. That's just nasty. It's better than Rune Knight, I'll tell you that much. I mean, not money-wise, but it's less of a headache, for sure. Poor blimey, mate. What are you doing in me pockets? Oh, you don't want to know. Oh yeah, it feels a lot better on my arm now that I'm got my medicine in my system. In me system. More potato seeds than anything. But that's a given. This would be better with 99 HP. A lot better. Could stay longer between bank trips, that's for sure. I should honestly be doing herb runs in between this, though. Maybe. Summer's so cute when she's sleeping. Yeah. She's resting her head on her paw, on her arm, with her little head pointed off to the side. Oh, sorry, woke the baby. Oh, I woke the baby. Oh no. Sorry, mate. Oops. Oh wait, I did unlock another category of seed. Heartlander seed. If I get a Hespori seed, that's it. Like, I'm gonna have a full inventory and no way to, you know, this is gonna suck. Damn. Look up, oh, it won't let me look up drops. Or it's not, because it's not a drop, it's a pickpocket. Damn, I'm at that point now. But that's why I was doing a whole hour before I price checked, because I knew I was gonna get another category of seed. I'm not doing a price check to see like how much like per hour per se, but I'm trying to see like what the different prices on these seeds are, and it'll give me a good idea of that all across the board if I wait until I at least get a category of each seed, so, or like all the seed categories. That's what I mean. To see like what the most lucrative seeds are and stuff. What food hits the most hit points? In Old School RuneScape, the best food for healing hit points depends on whether you're a member and how many bites you can take. The best food for non-members storing 14 hit points. You can sell fish soup, the best food for members when taken in one bite. Sailfish, summer fastest healing food for members. I didn't know the tuna and sweet corn potato healed the most amount. Like, wow, that's crazy. I knew it was good food. I didn't know it was that good of food though. So it restores 22 hit points. The dark crab restores 22 hit points. The angler. Huh. Oh, but the cooked moonlight antelope. What's a shark? What does shark? 20 hit points. Okay, so basically, I think I should just stick with shark. It heals 20 hit points, but this cooked moonlight and basically I want a food I can eat between these bank trips. I could take one out of the inventory, eat it. Wait, hold on. 26 and 26 is 52. I want something that'll get me back up to full health in like little time as possible. Oh well, I'll just keep the sharks. Cause if yeah, I'll just keep the sharks. Cause 26 hit points is not going to get me back to full health in one tick. I can go ahead and tell you that right now. Even if I took two out of my, but I can't take two out of my inventory because I only have one space. I wanted like a heal all food, but that just doesn't exist. But, might as well just keep, because I gotta eat two or three sharks anyway to get full health. So I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. It's the same amount of time. trying to be most. I'm trying to be as efficient as possible. Some are quit. Damn, I actually filled like all my spaces. Filled all my spaces. That's hot. Maybe I should just drop these potato seeds. I just, yeah. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and price check, guys. Might as well. I'm gonna drop the lowest seed, the lowest value seeds. Which would be 12 berry seed. But I really need 12 berries for farming because I'm not getting a lot of those, and those are seemingly pretty rare. Wait, hold on, let me see. Rosemary seed, those are only 40. Wait, nasturtium seed. Well, I do need some nasturtium seeds. Those are 3 per. Red berry seeds are 3 per. I need all the seeds that I want to drop. I actually need for some for farming. Sweetcorn seeds 3 per. Onion seeds are 1 per. Potato seeds are 2 per. Wait, I thought it said potato seeds are 1 per. What the hell? So it says right here potato seeds are 1 each on the RuneLite plug-in price check, but on this price check it says they're 2 per. That doesn't make any sense. That just don't make no damn sense. Onion seeds are. Wonder if this concurs with it. No, that concurs with it. 2 each. No, it doesn't. Wait. Onion seed 2 each on RuneLite. But on here it says onion seeds are 1 each. These are inconsistencies. Because if one was more accurate than the other, yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Because potato seeds, it says on RuneLite, they're 1 each. But on the price check, it says they're 2 each. But then on potato seeds, it's just the opposite. So both of these are wrong. That's weird. That's really weird. It's weird it's doing that. Okay, so I'm going to drop potato and onion seeds. It's settled then. Drop my potatoes and onion seeds. I won't lose too much GP doing it that way. Oh, no wonder I'm failing more. I ran out of dodgy necklace. And that's gonna be a bitch checking that, like, keep checking it, like, each time just to make sure I only take it down to one charge. I'm bound to fail some of the time doing that. I just need to quit trying to be perfect. No one's perfect. And Mr. Perfect here. And this guy thinks he's hot shit. He thinks he's just gonna outsmart the game or something. It's alright, guys. I'm just being autistic. I'll just get a bunch of the 3 GP apiece seeds that'll get me going for a while, and then I'll bank those, and then I'll just start dropping them, I guess. Get like 100 of each or some shit, and then just start dropping them from there on out. No, that's not enough. I must get like 250 of each, and then I'll start dropping them after that. Cause 250, I really don't think I'll end up growing more than 250 strawberry bushes or anything. So that's a good number to stop collecting them at. The cool thing about this method is the herb seeds are worth. I'm essentially farming multiple items that are worth over 2,000 and 3,000 a pop. So I'm like quadrupling and my profits essentially and stuff. So it's a good money maker method. It's like farming herbs. It's just like farming herbs, basically. Quit. Come here. What I should do is I should put all my high value seeds in the seed box. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. How much are these worth? 15 each. And then tomato seeds are worth 2 each. Cabbage seeds 1 each. So I'll drop No! Drop the cabbage seeds. Drop the tomato seeds. Cabbage, tomato, onion, potato, cabbage, tomato, onion, potato, and marigold seeds are all not worth keeping. Let's see. Alright, so 56 each. Renars are 29k each. So I put my Renar seeds in there. this would be quicker if I did it this way. Quorum seed and toad flax seed. So put quorum seed in there. And the toad flax seeds. Okay, cool. Now let's price check. Yeah, see, I only got 3,942 in my inventory now. That's nothing. Or what's the next highest value seed? Irit seed. Wild blood seeds are worth 43. Wait a minute. Mushroom spores are worth 110 each. And watermelon seeds are worth 51 each. Alright. So store the irit seeds, the mushroom spores, and the watermelon seeds. And the wild blood seeds. I'm just thinking aloud here, guys. I'm trying to figure out some shit. Alright, so irit seeds, watermelon seeds, and mushroom spores. Now let's price check. I think I should just drop everything that's not worth at least 10 GP per. Or 5 GP per. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Dirty Nut. Harlander seeds. Wildwood seeds. Definitely want to put those in there. Oh, I already filled it. That's all. Yeah. These are my expensive seeds right here. Nope. That's what I'll do. I'll drop the potatoes. Drop the onion. Do I have any onions? Nope, no onions. What were these again? Oh, 27 each. That ain't nothing. Wait, hold on, let me just see something again. Nasturtium seeds. I'm definitely not dropping the red berry seeds. Because I can grow those for red berries and make red berry pies and stuff. So, So I guess I should just drop the, I think I'm good now. I think I freed up enough space for all the different categories. Yeah, there's mine. Where that won't happen again, where I filled my seed, but basically I'm trying to avoid situations where I filled my seed box completely and I filled my inventory with all the different seed types and it won't let me thieve anymore. I'm trying to get out of those situations, or minimize those situations to very unlikely as much as I can to save time and money. And I think I got it now. I think I got a little method worked out where I can do that by keeping all my most expensive seeds in the seed box. and dropping the 1 GP seeds, which is onion, cabbage, and sweet potato, I think. Oh, a cactus seed. What's that one worth? 48. Yeah, see, I'm back to that situation now. Hold on, let me see. Onion, potato, and cabbage. Yeah, see, these are not worth my time. They're only worth 1 and 2 GP a piece. So I dropped my onion, my cabbage, and my potatoes. I can avoid that situation that way. Wait, hold on. What are these worth? Yes, well, no, those are worth 25 a piece. There was another one that's worth like nothing at all. I just can't remember what it was. I think it's a flower seed or something. Yeah, nasturtium seed, 2 each. But I need those to protect my crops, so that's why I'm keeping them. So basically, I'm not dropping anything that I might use later in my farming. Alright, there's 10 HP. I'm going back to the bank now. So like protection seeds and stuff, I'm going to try to get as many of those as I can and then bank them, and then from there on out I'll start dropping the low value ones. Let's see what the bottle of wines went down to. Oh damn, they dropped a lot. They were 2,000 some before, now they're down to 961. Yeah. So that sucks. That was a good money making method. So that plans out. Now it's essentially like less than a magic log worth. What about a jug of wine? What are those worth now? Oh, yeah. No, shit. They never were to begin with. Alright. Oh, yeah. I need food. Yeah, it would be unreasonable to waste money on anything higher than sharks. Because even if I did go and buy the antelope meat or whatever, it'd probably be like 2 or 3K per. Just to buy them. That's not worth it. Not for this. Maybe if I was bossing or something. Yeah, I'm just gonna start dropping these. Fuck it. Because I can always buy these on the Grand Exchange later, I guess. What are these worth? See, 3 each. And keep the barley for the hops and brewing type shit, you know. Yeah, this is kind of like just mind-boggling. As a person who doesn't like to waste things, it is mind-boggling. Alright, I'm gonna drop the sweet corn. Fuck it. 5 sweet corn. All these that I'm gonna keep up here. Right, what is that? Try to keep all my low value seeds at the bottom. Because I'm not going to make any money if I'm just sitting around doing this all day, like sorting through seeds and shit. Oh yeah, and tomato seed was the other one that's not worth a lot. Yeah. 3 each in the GE. I could buy those all day on the GE if I wanted to farm them, you know. Just drop the basic shits. That's what I'll do. Potato cactus seed. See, there's a new seed type right there I just got. What's the stream looking like? Because I don't want to go over time. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Charge my vape battery here. Ooh, Avento seed. Grand exchange. 2,484. Tomato seed. So take my lowest value seed out. 56, 91, 46 each. For a watermelon seed. So I'm going to replace the watermelon. Yeah, I'm going to take the watermelon seeds out. And then put my Avento in. Yeah. just check again. Cause I need to drop something, guys. I gotta cut something loose here. I gotta cut a couple things loose here. I just have to. Something rare and something. The rarest, lowest value thing I gotta cut loose. Which would be whiteberry seeds and limpwort seeds. Looks like. Both unlikely that I would get any more. Both most unlikely that I would get any more of, and not losing much profit from dropping. Limpwort and whiteberry. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get. That's what I'm gonna start dropping. Limpwort seeds and whiteberry seeds. Actually, that's a alcohol right there. The whiteberry seeds. And once I fill up on all these other seeds that I plan on keeping and farming, I can start dropping them too. I just want to get a nice collection of them first before I bank them. Because a lot of this stuff is used as like protection, like they're like protection crops, so I'm going to keep those. And of course I'm keeping all my herb seeds so I can grow my herbs and whatnot. Now, a lot of them are like placeholders, like the Guam seeds. There's no sense in me dropping those if I'm going to just keep getting them. That's just going to slow things down. There is an efficient way to do this and a non-efficient way, and I'm trying to do it the most efficient way. See, lampwort, onion, potato, and tomato. No, I don't need any of those. Cabbage, don't need that. Onion, don't need that. I think after about the first day, full day of doing this, I'll have a nice little stockpile of what is needed and banked, and then it'll be home, and then I'll be home free to do this efficiently. I'll be home free to do this efficiently. What? Oh damn, I need a new dodgy necklace. Yeah, and this potato cactus seed is pretty rare, so I'm gonna drop that. Because it's not worth shit. And the watermelon seed, how rare is that? Or it's pretty rare, but what's it worth? 46 each? I'll keep it. The cactus seed, that was pretty rare. What was that worth? 48? I'll keep that. Cabbage seed, drop that. I think I finally got it down to that point, where I can just keep farming or thieving indefinitely. Because I'm pretty good on space for a while now. As long as I keep dropping the low tier shits that I know are low tier, that I've memorized are low tier, or low priority, or whatever, however you want to say it. Because it's a lot of seats and prices to keep up with, guys, honestly. If you're trying to maximize your profits and not be wasteful. So go to get the little error sound, and then I'll drop it. Belladonna seed, what's that worth? 116. Cactus seed. 48. Hush. Hush. No. Okay, I'm good on this now. I wonder if I can charge these dodgy necklaces at like say 2 or 3 charges as opposed to one, or if I gotta wait till it gets all the way down to one. I'm gonna go ahead and try that. So one of these, and what was it? A water rune. Yeah. Oh wait, I gotta take it out of my inventory, don't I? Or off of my body. Alright. This spell can only be cast on sapphire, opal, amulets, necklaces, rings, and bracelets, and on shapes in the mage trading. Oh, okay. So so it's not like I can recharge it with that. I gotta do it on the base version of it. Damn, that sucks. They're a one-use kind of thing, huh? What I could do though is stock up on sapphire and opal amulets. Like just get like a fuck ton of them, like 5,000, and then just keep those in my bank. And whenever I run out of dodgy necklaces, just cast that spell on one of them. And I have another dodgy necklace. Quit. Yeah. Okay. So that won't work. Okay. No. Yeah, that was a stupid idea. Oh yeah, I gotta heal up. I think YouTube lets me stream up to like 12 hours, so um, or a certain amount of like gigabytes or whatever. So I think after about 10 hours, I'm gonna end the stream, guys, just to play it safe. Because it said whatever comes first. It said 12 hours or X amount of like space. So I'm just gonna play it safe. Quit. Ooh, what is that? Snake grass seed. What is that? Damn. 5,763. Quit messing. So I take out the iron seed and I replace it with the snake grass seed. And mushroom spore is the only low value seed left in my seed box currently at 91 GP each. All the other stuff I wouldn't be willing to take out of here. I mean, except maybe the, I think it's the toad flax. Yeah, the toad flax. Seed's only worth $14.64 each. But all that other shit's worth pretty much. The Avanto and toad flax, because there might be a seed that's worth even more than 2,500 GP a piece. Might be. I don't know. I think I got a pretty good setup here on the seed box, so. But I'm definitely gonna keep that iron seed, so let me put it up here towards the top. Quit, Summer, quit. You're not gonna sit there and chew on my headset cord. Hold on, guys. I gotta untangle this headset cord because it's getting kind of twisty. I'll be right back. I gotta go get something. I'm going to bed. Come on. Okay, I'm back. Oh shit, I need another dodgy necklace. I have to go back and get one. Yeah, it's way more efficient with those dodgy necklaces because I'm getting stunned like every 5 seconds without them. I'm kind of glad I overbought some of them. I should have bought more, actually, for as long as I'm going to be doing this. I think I'll go back to the Grand Exchange tomorrow and buy more sharks and dodgy necklaces. Buy a nice little stack of both. Because I'm going to be here for a while, guys. I'm going to be here for the next 4 days. So I'm going to go through a lot of like dodgy necklaces and sharks in that time. At these rates anyway. Yeah. When I close the stream and open another one, I'll be sure to change the title so as not to mislead people about what this is about. Because there's probably people that are going to be tuning in thinking they're going to see a Tith farming stream and just see me stealing from the master farmer here. So I should probably change that before too long. toad flax. Hey. Got another toad flax seed, guys. Hell yeah. That's gonna be my real money makers. That's all my money right there in that seed box. Actually, I wonder if I can right click examine and... Oh no, it doesn't tell me. It'd be cool if it did, if it worked like that. If it like let you price check, or maybe like right click seed box price check contents or something. I don't know. That'd be a nice little feature for them to add in a quality of life update. It wouldn't be too detrimental to the game challenge either. I know that is a big concern with a lot of these quality of life updates. A big concern is always the veteran players getting pissed about the game becoming less challenging. So that something like that, like right click price check a seed box, that's not gonna affect your game challenge too much for you veteran players out there. Be a good thing to make a poll about. Okay, yeah, 11 HP. Yeah, that's enough reason for me to go back and heal up. Too bad there's not like a altar near here where I could. Is there? Is there like a altar? Hang on, let me see. I think the closest altar is actually let me see. What would that be listed under? Game features, maybe? Yeah. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, I could run down there to the altar and pray Summer's in there pissed off because I put her in her cage for a little bit. Well, she shouldn't have been messing. Let's see here. I could kind of mitigate some of this food usage with the rapid heal prayer. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start rapid healing because it really doesn't drain your prayer too fast. That rapid heal prayer. And I could just run each bank trip. I'll just run down to that altar and recharge my prayer. Yeah, it's working out lovely. And kind of help keep my health up a little bit. I'm just worried that running low bag space or whatever is going to affect my drop rates on some of these high value drops. But I mean, random is random, so it shouldn't affect it too much. Not sure how the math works out on that. That's like some calculus based math or something. Like, what are the odds of me getting a rare drop with one more try and stuff like that? That's some next level math right there. Some people take this game that seriously. Not me. by having one more space, if you do a little bit of calculus, you can figure out that by having a fourth bag space, your odds are this much. Yeah, no, I'm not doing all that. That's like maximum autism. Random is random. I'm good with that answer. Oh, there's another quorum seed. Nice. Oh, okay, I see. It gives you like a little warning message. It has one charge left. Alright, guys, I'm going to go ahead and run back and re-up on the dodgy necklace and then pray at that altar. No, that's not what I wanted. That's weird. I wonder if this would work. I'm gonna try it. Do I have to really wait till it depletes completely before changing those out? I wonder. Oh wait, what's a poison ivy seed worth? $52. Damn, it's worth almost twice as much if you high alk it. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it. What's the farming level for those? Would that be a bush? Yeah, poison ivy bush is level 70 farming. Actually, I'm gonna close this door. And is it not gonna let me close the door? How do you close the door? Really? Really, Jagex? You're not gonna let me trap the little farmer in here? Guess not. Oh, a renard seed. That's a nice little come up. Alright, now I need to go heal. Is my prayer on? Yes, it is. I should just keep it on, because at the rate I'm returning to the bank, I could just keep it on indefinitely. It's funny because I was just here a few weeks ago, killing chaos druids in the chaos temple over there for herbs, trying to make money for a bond that way. So it's like I'm getting like deja vu, just running around this place. It's like the same thing but in reverse. Same route, just more bank trips. I guess that door just shuts at random because it won't let me shut it. Yeah, it doesn't even give me an option to shut it. Oh, shut the front door. I love that expression. I love that little expression. Shut the front door. I should have grabbed another dodgy necklace while I was at the bank. And this is killing my finger. Clicking all these times. It's like I'm fingering, like it's fucking wearing me out. Yeah, I need another dodgy necklace now. Might as well heal up too while I'm there. Gosh, this is a lot of bank trips doing this shit. stunned a lot right now. Horrible RNG. RNG hell. What is that? Seaweed spore. Exchange 135. You know, I kind of want to keep that, but because it's so rare. But I don't know. I'm gonna drop it because it's so rare and it's so low value. They're only 135 each on Grand Exchange. I mean, I've been here for hours and I just got my first one, so I drop it. Still haven't gotten a spore seed, surprisingly. Oh, a snake grass seed. What were those worth again? Like 5K or something? Yeah, 5,803 on a 6K. Dang. Those things are expensive, man. What's my necklace charges looking? Oh, only used one so far. One charge in all this time. Oh, I was being dumb there. Oh, good. He's back on that wall again. What's it? 663 experience. 70, 76 thieving, guys. No pickpocket unlocks. No stall unlocks. Actually, that Dorgish Khan Rich chest, that's a good money maker, I think. No chests unlocks. And no other unlocks. No other unlocks. Oh no. Why did it do that? What happened there? Wait, hold on. What's this at? 138k? No. 139k probably is what is that? So. Wow. Ooh. Toad flax seed. Alright, that's my cue, guys. Go heal up real quick and come back. Oh, about ran out of prayer. Does it turn your prayer off when you refill your prayer points? I don't even know. Let's see. It's on right now. So this will tell me. No, it doesn't. I wonder how that got off. Oh, it was from where I got disconnected, probably. What's the stream at now? 9:29. All right, guys, about 30 more minutes of stream, and then I'll reset the stream and retitle it and whatnot. So. charges looking like? Oh, 2 charges left. Dang, I should have grabbed another necklace. I'm probably going to keep a lot of these seeds that I haven't been dropping, guys, because some of these are rare, like the irit seeds, the cactus seeds. I'm going to keep those and grow them. Even though they're not worth a lot, I should still bank them. Why not? Why wouldn't I? Yeah, I'm going to go grab another necklace. I'm not going to recharge my prayer just yet, because I just recharged it not too long ago. Charge my prayer. Ooh, snake grass seed, guys. Another one. The cool part about this way is if as long as I don't check the seed box ever, it'll be a nice little reward to check it eventually and see all my profits all at once. Kind of like at the 10th farming game. Just like an instant dopamine release. A dopamine dump. That's always fun. Yeah, need another dodgy necklace. I think every other bank trip I'll recharge my prayer points. That seems to be the tactic here. Damn. Yeah, I'm keeping those watermelon seeds because I can make scarecrows with the watermelon seeds. So basically, any of the protection ones I'm keeping, as I already said. White lily seeds, all that stuff. Nasturtium seeds. Because then when I go to grow all this other stuff, I'll need to grow the protection crop for that particular plant. Why am I keeping the cadaver berries? They're only worth 5 each. They're worth just as much on the Grand Exchange as the high alk value, ironically. Let's see, cadaver berry bush? Yeah, cadaver berry bush is... I'm gonna look that up real quick. Because I don't know how useful they are or anything. Okay, so it's used in, it's used, it's a protection thing. It's used to protect cactuses, but, and players can harvest cactus spines from cacti. which often fetch a high price due to their uses in farming and herb lore. Cactus vines are make sure I don't get logged out. Cactus spines are herbal ingredient in common farming. Alternate ways to obtain cactus include catching nature influence through the hunter skill, or by killing the cowfight queen, which may drop 10 notice cactus. Picking cactus spines, profit per instance. $76,000. Okay. I guess I'll keep them. I guess I'll keep the cadaver stuff. Alright. Crandorian seed. I think that's a hop. I'm keeping all the hops for brewing. Yeah, Crandorian hop. And it's a fairly high one too. But yeah, I'm keeping the barley, the jute fibers, and grape for farming. I think. Well, I'm 59 farming now. I don't know if I still need that or not. Let's see, payment potato, jute fiber for Sweetcorn. Oh yeah, cactus spine is used for yew trees too. I'm just seeing what jute fibers, what else jute fiber might be used for. Because I know it's used in early farming, but you never know. Monkey nuts. Yeah, I don't think it. Jute seed. The only thing jute fiber is used for is sweet corn. I won't be growing any more of that, so. I'm definitely keeping the jangerberries in case I grow some snake grass, but I don't think I'll be growing snake grass. Snake grass seeds are worth a lot, but not the snake grass. Yeah. I might as well just drop this. It's not used on anything, really. Let me just look up that real quick, because I just want to be sure. Jute seeds may be grown in hops patches. They can be grown by players on one planting requires. Oh, they can be bought. When fully grown, empty sacks and drift nets using a loom. Well, I can buy empty sacks. But how important are drift nets, really? I could use it in this mini game to make drift nets. A drift net is used to catch fish shoals in the drift net fishing activity located underwater a fossil island. They can be created by using 2 jute fiber on a loom. How much profit per hour is drift net fishing? In old school RuneScape, drift net fishing can earn a player up to 121,000 hunter experience and 93,000 fishing experience per hour, while costing 319,000 coins per hour to buy the drift nets. According to the old school wiki, drift net fishing can earn a player around 319,564 coins per hour. If they purchase the drift nets from the Grand Exchange with the potential to earn even more with focus, allowing for higher fishing and hunter experience per hour. High cost of nets. Buying the nets directly from them can be expensive, significantly impacting the overall GP an hour. Ooh. A very large net, too big to be used by hand. 2,828 coins currently. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping the jute stuff. What do I need for that? It's probably crafting. Yeah, crafting level 26. Yeah, I'm keeping the jute seeds, guys. What is rosemary used for? Basically, any item in this game can be used for anything. This is really pointless. I forgot what I was even looking up. Oh, rosemary. Protects cabbages from disease. That's it. I'll look up rosemary real quick here just to make sure. Rosemary is a flower nursery. Rosemary will protect any surrounding cabbage lands from pests and volatile crop. Members can grow this plant from. Rosemary has very limited practical uses. The most productive use of rosemary once harvested is to add it to the compost bin. Players can also use it to make empling jars, but the process is complex, slow, and there are easier ways to obtain empling jars. According to the book Galenor's Floral Flowers, the name rosemary derives from Old Seridamus text, where it is known as Rosamarinus. This roughly translates to sea dew, likely due to the fact that rosemary thrives by the sea. Empling jar. That's cool. I love like obsolete methods like this. Hold on, let me read this. An implant jar is a butterfly jar treated with imp repellent. These jars are used to catch implants in both the impetuous impulses minigame and all over Galenor. Implant jars cannot be used to catch butterflies. When opening a caught implant in a jar, the jar has a 10% chance of being destroyed. Players can receive a one-time only donation of 7 implant jars, as well as a butterfly net from Elnock Inquisitor by asking him for some spare equipment. Okay, that is pure. Let's see, creation. Imp repellent and butterfly jar. It says it's complex though. What's complex about that? Butterfly jar. And imp repellent. Imp repellent is an undrinkable potion with 2 uses. Okay. It is made by combining anchovy oil with marigolds, rosemary, nasturtiums, or any of the flowers grown from a mithril seed, such as assorted flowers. I could exchange 3 baby implant jars, 2 young implant for 1 imp repellent. I'll not exchange. It's made by using 8 anchovy paste on an empty vial with this. And the So yeah, you could. So I don't need to keep the rosemary because even if I were to make imp repellent and all that, I could really use any of these, like marigolds, rosemary, nasturtiums, any of these. And I'm keeping some of these, like nasturtiums and marigolds are protection crops, so I'm keeping those. So yeah, I can drop the rosemary. Like it says here, rosemary has very limited practical use. The most productive use of rosemary is to add it to the compost. So yeah, players can also use it to make implant, but the process is complex, slow, and there are easier ways to obtain implant jars. True. So yeah, I don't need that. It's a low level thing too. Rosemary. So drop the rosemary seeds. Wait, what did it say it protects? Yeah, cabbage. Yeah, it's essentially a cabbage level thing. So 2 each. Good gosh. So drop the rose. I don't even know why I kept that. I'm keeping the Marental seeds though. You can grow all herbs. All herbs are worth growing, I think. Well, maybe not. What is the current price of Marentals? $3.97. Ew. Check one more source. $3.74. Even worse. Yeah, I don't need that. This drift net making may be profitable for me. Um, let's see. I guess I was just overwhelmed by the fact that herbs are often worth a lot, and maybe I should keep it for that reason. But I'd rather spend the time growing Renard, honestly. So let me drop that too. And then woad seed. Isn't woad used for like a protection crop for something? I forget. Oh shit. I think woad is used in construction too, if I'm not mistaken. Woad leaves or blue leaves used to make blue dye and by extension green dye and purple. Players must take 2 woad leaves and 5 coins and agi to make blue dye. This is enough to dye 1 item. Members can grow woad leaves at level 20 by planting a woad seed in a flower pot. Alternatively, players can buy one in the gardener and Valador, offering him 20 coins provides the best way. Actually gives 2 for being so generous. Woad leaves play a part in goblin diplomacy, since they are required for making dye used on goblin mail during the quest. Woad leaves usually play a part in recipe for disaster goblin general subquest, since they are required for making the 3 easiest dyes used to change color of orange slices during the quest. I already did that though, so I don't need it for that. Let's see. Landing. Yeah, and I can always get it from Weiss in the Gardener if I need to. What is blue dye going for right now? Yeah, I don't need this. I don't need that. Drop that. Dwellberries. Keeping those. Dwellberry seed. Gonna look that up real quick. I know I needed them for something, but I forget what it was. Dwellberry seeds are seeds which can be planted and grown into dwellberries level 36 farming. They must be planted in seeds for a farmer to look after your patch. 3 baskets of strawberries. They can be assigned as an easy farming kind of farming guild. Oh yeah, I should also be keeping the farming contracts probably. A lot of these seeds. Dwellberries can be found growing to the west of Ceres Village. They're surrounded by level 4. To be bought from Heckle Funch on the east side of the Grand Tree on the 2nd floor. Near Blurberry Bar for a price of 4 gold each. Strawberries are required to make a gas mask during the Plague City quest. They can be eaten to heal 2 hit points. Strawberries are also an ingredient used in gnome cooking. They're required to make the vegetable bot of tangled toad's legs. Drunk dragon. They can also be placed in a strawberries can be grown. Farming skill level 36. 1 dwellberry seed can produce a minimum of where the farming level reduces the chance of using up one of as much like the harvesting herb patches. Hold on, let me make sure I don't get logged out. according to the thought to have curative properties, where the people of Kandarin often hang the dried berries above their windows to prevent illness. In times of particularly virulent plagues, the berries are steamed to produce an oil, which is then sniffed through handkerchiefs in order to prevent sickness. Uses: Quest, Plague City, The Curse of Arav. How much are they worth? Number and style. I can buy these though at 10 a pop at the Grand Tree Groceries. A 1 minute restock time. Yeah, I can world hop to do that. I don't need these either. Uses: nope. Don't need the dwell berries. Wait, are they used to protect him? Well, it would have told me that, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would have told me that. I don't know why I kept half of this stuff. I just thought I was going to sell it all, I guess, and make a bunch of money, but it's 4 each. Nah, fuck that shit, man. Strawberry seed. Keep the strawberries, because that's a payment crop. Wild blood seed. Wild blood seed. That's a hop, I think. I'm keeping all the hops because I actually rather like the whole brewing aspect of the game. I love it that you can brew beer and stuff. That's cool, man. Like, wild blood hop. Yeah, let's see. 27 each. Just not that much, but I'm gonna use these. I'm gonna grow these, dude. Strawberry seed, how much? 58 each. Damn. I already got it. But that's nothing, dude. That's nothing. I'm probably gonna grow the strawberries too. Tarman seed. What are Tarmans going for? I'm just gonna drop them if they're not going for that much of a crazy price. Tarman. 402. 402. Yeah. 402 GP. Nah. Nah. Well, what are its uses though? Herb that has not yet been cleaned to make a tar. check the hunter skill real quick, because I think certain salamanders use tar, but I don't know what level of salamander. Let's see. Preferred by Iritar or the Tessu salamanders, which is what I was going to do next. Yeah, tar red salamanders. I can buy a lot of this stuff. I don't need it. So I'm dropping the Tarman seeds. What did it say? Tarman seed. Right. 20 each. Yeah. Drop that. And then Guam seed. Don't need Guam for anything, I don't think. 24 each. Yeah, I don't need that. Drop those. Jangerberry seeds. What are Jangerberry seeds used for? Jangerberries. Jangerberries are a type of berry that restores 2 hit points, 1 prayer point, temporary boost attack by 2, and strength reduces defense by 1. They are primarily used in herb lore to mix Samarak brews. They can be grown at bush patches. Jangerberries level 48 farming. Jangerberries may be used on a compost to make super compost. 5 Jangerberries can also be used as payment for snape grass patches. Okay. A Jangerberry is required for the watch tournament. And it's one of the random choice fairy tale one grow. It is recommended to bring several or bring druid pouches due to the gas and warm swamp, which might turn your berries into rotten food. Money making. Collecting Jangerberries, hourly profit. The following money making. 270,000 per hour. Collecting Jangerberries. 502 coins. Yeah, I don't need these. I don't need these. I'm just gonna drop them. Harlander seed. What is the current price of Harlander? Grimy Harlander. 674 coins. Nah, I'm good. Wait, where does it uses the Grimy Harlander? Is a herb that's not me. Grimy Harlander, maybe Grimy Harlander. And it's dropped on a certain ABC. Cleaning Grimy Harlander requires a herb. Yeah, clean Harlander used to make Gothic rest, compost potions, stat restore potions, blemish oil, and energy. I can buy the compost potions though, and energy potions with herb levels 18, 21, 22, and 26 respectively. I could use them to make energy potions and use energy potions to make stamina potions. I think that's what I think that's what's used to make a stamina potion. Hold on, let me see. How do you make stamina potions again? I forget. Stamina potion creation. Let's see. Super energy. Oh, super energy. Not energy. How do you make super energy though? Super makes an avento with more minor fungi and a vial of water. Oh, okay. I was getting confused. Yeah, that's super energy. Um, 600. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the Harlander, guys. I don't need that. And then Irit seed, definitely keeping those. And then marigold seed, protection crop. Cactus seed, keeping those. Watermelon seed, keeping those. Protection crop. Wait, how much of a protection crop though? And how much of a protection crop are marigolds? Marigolds and watermelons. Let's see. Marigolds. Yeah, I didn't consider my farming level in this, guys. Like, yeah, true. I need protection plants, but not at nearly 60 farming. Not the low level ones. I'm just gonna look it up. It's faster that way. Marigolds. Marigolds are flowers that can be planted in a flower patch at level 2 farming. Marigolds are used as a protection payment for growing hammerstone hops. Okay, and I am keeping the hammerstone hop seeds, so naturally I would keep the marigold seeds. And then for watermelon seed, let's see. Oh yeah, watermelons are used to make scarecrows. That's right. And then what do scarecrows protect? Oh, let's see. Oh wait, I think they protect all allotments. Wait, no, that's white lily, isn't it? Let's see. Scarecrows ward Sweetcorn from being attacked by birds, which helps to prevent disease. How to make a scarecrow? Well, I don't need those because I'm done with the Sweetcorn shit. That's the only reason I wanted the scarecrows. What the fuck? They don't protect anything else? Hold on, let me just look that up real quick. I'm just gonna look up watermelon because you never know. Watermelons could be used for other things than just scarecrows. Watermelon. Let's see. A watermelon is an item that's produced from grown at level 47. 3 watermelons. Yeah, because I think watermelons is like the highest, one of the highest allotment. Yeah, the second highest allotment thing you can make. So those might be useful. Let me see, or lucrative at least. Amount of watermelons one can harvest per patch is random, but when planting, of course, start to watch over a watermelon plant, ensure it grows. Like pineapples, watermelons cannot be consumed. Cut the watermelon. Well, 80 hit points or higher. One watermelon will restore 15 hit points, assuming all 3 sides. Thus, as a food source, watermelons are cheap. Other uses for watermelons include being used as an ingredient in summer pies. The players need level 95 cooking to make these. Yeah, I think a lot of players use summer pies to get 99 cooking, actually. So, when plays, watermelons are one of the cheapest items, which will make super compost. Yeah, I'm definitely keeping the watermelon seeds, guys. Yeah, products: summer pie, super compost. Yeah, these are worth. These are worth, guys. Yeah, I might use that to get 99 cooking actually. So I might grow these for my 99 cooking when I get 95 cooking. So I'm gonna keep the watermelon seeds. Let's see here. Oh, this is clearing up a lot of space, guys. Yeah, 98 each. There's a reason for that. Let's see. Belladonna seed. What is that used for? 116 each. That has me thinking they have some kind of use. I like being resourceful in this game. Belladonna seed. A belladonna seed is used in farming and grows in nightshade. Players can only plant it in the belladonna patch, which is located at Draenor Manor. Require level 63 farming to plant the seed, and players gain 91 farming experience for planting it and 512 farming experience for successfully harvesting it. The minimum yield is always 6, but a higher farming level increases the potential yield. When harvesting, farmed nightshade will become stacked without needing to use them on the tool leopard. Okay, that's why you can note stuff at the tool leprechaun, because people usually note their fruits and veggies. That's what I should have done with the sweet corn shit. Cave nightshade found in scavenge shades do not stack. There are no nearby gardener that will watch over your growing belladonna plant. However, a tool leprechaun can be found next to the patch. It will take 5 hours and 20 minutes to grow. Good gosh. Belladonna does not need to be watered. Farmers must pick nightshade with gloves equipped, or they will be hit for 2 poison damage instead of harvesting nightshade. Certain decorative gloves, such as mine gloves, do not work safely. Some other items that go in the hand slot also work, like a region bracelet. Belladonna seeds can be pickpocketed from Master Farmer. Harvesting nightshade is one step in the hard lumberjack Draenor diary. Okay, so I'm definitely keeping these, if that's the case. Nightshade, also known as... What does that go for? Oh, it's not tradable. Yeah, that's all the more reason to keep it, guys. It's not like I can just go buy some. Well, you gotta harvest it for the diary achievement, so... Players can eat nightshade, but this is not recommended in most situations. When eating, the player will say, what have I done? And take up to 15 damage. Damage taken scales with the player's current hit points. What do you use it for? The products, dynamite and weapon poison plus. Oh, that might be useful. Yeah. This is used in 82 Herbler to make the highest weapon poison. So definitely keeping that. To grow, I mean. I'm keeping some of this stuff to grow, guys. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to farming. What's the stream looking like? Stream looking good. 10 hours and 39 minutes. Okay, guys. Well, look, it's been a great stream, but unfortunately I must end it here because it's coming up on that 12-hour mark, and I don't know how many gigabytes I'm up to yet on the YouTube gigabyte limit. So, without further ado, have a good night. I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be doing some more thieving for this bond grind, and it's been a really fun stream. I didn't get that many viewers, but hey, that's okay. There's a video that's going to be saved after I end the stream, so y'all can catch up there if you'd like. Y'all have a good night. Raging Stallion out.